Welcome to cold Hawaii. Yeah, it's not quite cold at the moment. The sun is shining, the wind is blowing, but we are not here to go wave sailing. We are here to go racing. Yes, this is the opening event on the EPWT tour. We've got two venues to work from. We've got Hanstholm, famous for wave sailing, but can provide some absolutely insane racing. And we've also got here on the fjord in Tisted. So what is the EPWT? This is a European pro racing tour. A lot of the up and coming riders here, the ones that are trying to break in to the top 10 in the world, they're challenging for podiums. And we've also got some big names, no bigger than Johan So.
What does cleaning your foil do? Just make it flow faster? Is that it?
In the mind.
In the mind?
I think it does, isn't it?
Psychologically, you know you've done everything you can do to make it go as fast as possible.
Exactly.
So day one, like I said, the sun is shining. It's actually too wavy to compete on the sea. So we are here in the fjord and we are looking like we're going to get racing underway pretty soon.
This is a great race from Christina Larsen. First time I've seen a race, but she is really holding this together well.
Christina, how was that first day racing with the guys? What was it like?
Oh my god, it was so fun. I was not expecting to get in a semi because the boys are so fast, man, but I guess I managed and it was just crazy experience, really.
So what was your expectations joining in with these guys?
Just not to be the last.
Well, you've done that well and good job, keep that up.
Thanks.
Comfortable, but I was definitely overpowered on the 6.8. I almost did 36 knots on the 10 seconds.
It's really windy. Plus, it's really like you get some gust that is just unbelievable.
6.3 medium, a bit light on some parts, but before that it was nuking, so yeah, nice.
Had a good battle in the final, like 5 or 6 of you?
Yes. I was too focused on the ones close to me, so I don't know how many were in the battle.
In the end I finished fourth, I think, just behind Hugo. But yeah, I had a really bad start. I think I finished last and was almost last at the first mark.
But in the final, I just lost out on Fabi with a jibe. He had a much better line and better jibe than me. So still some room for improvement.
Okay, so that's it for the day one elimination. Johan So at the top of the leaderboard. His Patrick teammate Noah Winter in second place. So first. Number two, and we're back on the fjord, or however you say it, but we are ready for racing. Sun is shining once again and it is windy. Not so much here on the beach because it's offshore, but out there, fully white capping, and we're in for a full day of racing. So plan is to start very soon. We're gonna have a little wander around, see who's about, see if we can get some inside knowledge. The wolf is lurking here. Mr. Wolf, how did it go yesterday? One elimination, one result.
Yeah.
Happy? I know you probably didn't get the best start.
Yeah, the timing on the start was fine, but then there was a weird gust. I couldn't really go down to the first mark. But I know the speed is there. I know what I'm capable of. I'm ready to hunt the others today.
Yeah, so you're in the hunt. We're halfway through that second elimination.
Yeah.
You're in 4th place after the first one.
Yes.
Who's going quick out there? Who's your main competitors, I should say?
I mean, Johan is quick, Noah's quick, Hugo is sometimes quick, but I know I can beat them.
Yeah.
So I just need to get the stuff together. Yeah.
What you rigging?
I rigged 5, 6, and 7 kind of ready, but now it looks more like a 5-0, 6-0 situation.
Yeah, so it looks windy at the back.
It looks really nice. If I think back to 1 week ago, it looks like, oh, we have light winds or maybe no wind, and now we will have wind probably for the whole weekend.
Yeah, it looks good.
Looks really nice.
Plenty of racing.
Looking forward to it.
All right, so there we go. The Wolf, like I say, plenty of racing coming up. Who else have we got lurking around? Well, we're gonna have a wonder because we got all the boys here. They all sort of, there's a bit of chat going on. In fact, we've got to have a word with this lady here. Beating the boys yesterday, beating the boys.
Yes.
How did that feel?
Very nice. Yeah, amazing.
What are you rigging today?
I actually believe most in my 4-4 because it looks a bit more windy than yesterday. Yeah.
Okay.
And I was kind of overpowered in the runners-up and the semi, so yeah.
Yeah, okay. Well, good luck.
Thank you.
We'll see if she can beat some more of the boys today. There's a few unhappy boys yesterday. Right, we're going to have a wander because we didn't go over there yesterday, so we are going to wander around, see who we can find. Actually, we've got to check out this van. We've got it's always pretty funny when you walk around these places. There's all sort of random bits of equipment. Pogaman,
Yes.
is this yours?
Yes.
Oh, Jesus Christ, there's rocks everywhere. What's going on here?
Well, it's not sorted. But kind of sorted.
It looks cosy.
Where's the foil part, where's the sail part, and where's the board part?
How did it go yesterday?
Not so good. I'm not really happy with it. But
Okay. What are you changing today?
worked a bit on my gear because I basically sailed with sail one time before, so
Okay.
it wasn't really set in.
Okay.
And I think my start should have done a bit better. Yes.
What are you rigging today? What are you rigged?
4.9, 5.9, and 6.8 till now, and maybe later 7.7, but I have to see.
So we've rigged everything.
Basically, yeah.
Okay, good luck, man.
Thanks.
Like I say, it was a very interesting day yesterday, and what I did notice is these boys are all part of this crew which are going to be fighting for the podiums. So, Mr. Sukas.
Okay, so we're going to just, we'll have to come back to that in a minute. Well, not in a minute, because we are starting. Yes, we are in already, because we've already started the second elimination. Yesterday, we got through the qualifying rounds. We're now into the semi-finals coming up in this first heat. We've got Noah Winter, Cyril Everard. We've got Bob van der Berg. We've got Hugo Schoberg, Lars Pogeman, Hugo Cox, Gustav Permin, and John Sukas. Really tricky semi-final. This is going to be hotly contested. I tell you what, I'm looking forward to this. Let's see. No guarantees here. Top four get through to a final. This is the EPWT day number 2 here on the fjord in Tisted. And yeah, they are the 2 eliminations we've got coming up. Like I said, we're doing elimination 2, semi-final 1, which is Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg, Hugo Schoberg, Lars Pogeman, Hugo Cox, Gustin Perman, and John Sukas. There we go. Let's go. We should have the drone up in the sky. We'll get rid of that somehow. Can't see what's going on. There we go. This is a great view. This is what we want to see. So we got Hugo Schoberg down this bottom end from Sweden on the GA. Just up from him, we've got the Dutchie, Bob van der Berg on the 0.7. Then Pogeman on that S2 Malgut coming in hot from the top. The 2 challenger boys. Johnny Sukas leading the way with Cyril Everard behind. And then we've got Noah Winter second in that day 1 clash. He's sitting second in the overall, sitting in 6th place at the moment. Not a qualifying position. It's Hugo Sjoberg who's going to come into this first mark in first place. Look at the conditions we've got here in Denmark. What an absolutely epic day of foil racing we have got for you. Hugo Sjoberg, we've got the challenger Johnny Sukas in second, Bob Vanderberg, then Cyril Everard, then Noah Winter outside that top four at the moment. We are going to have, I can't say it enough, we're going to have some solid racing today. Great views from the boys out there, looking very good on the foils. Gusts up to 20 knots, I think, on the course area. But Hugo Sjoberg has definitely found some form over the winter, sitting in third place in the overalls. We spoke to him earlier. Said he was struggling with his jibes yesterday because he's got this injury to his foot, but he's got some numbing cream which he's put on today. So let's check his jibes. Hugo Sjoberg going round in first place, looks very solid. So Hugo Sjoberg first, then we've got John Sukas, then Cyril Everard, Bob Vanderberg, Noah Winter still outside the qualifying positions in fifth place. Can he find his way through? He's got 4 kilos of lead, Noah Winter. And he said it does make a difference. But Bob Vanderberg in a bit of trouble here, getting chased down hard by Noah Winter. We know how good the jibes are, but look at the speed of Noah Winter as he comes through. This is the qualifying spot. The 4th place in the semi-finals will make the final as we're coming into the last jibe mark. Last time we saw it, it was Hugo Sjoberg in the front on the GA, but it looks like he's missed out there. John Sukas has took the lead on the Wii1 and Challenger. So John Sukas leading, followed by Hugo Sjoberg, then Cyril Everard, Noah Winter now up into 4th place, and it's Bob Vanderberg who's dropped out of that top 4 qualifying positions, and he is going to miss out on a final here, barring a disaster from any of these front riders. What a race to kick off the day. Day number 2 here in Denmark for the EPWT, and John Sukas is showing some good speed and consistency. He could be the man to beat today. He wasn't happy with his performance yesterday, but he looks like he's in the groove today. And a great race from John Sukas from Greece, and he will win the opening heat of the day. Oh, have we got more jibe marks? Ben can't count. That's usual, isn't it? I forgot we started the other way today, didn't we? I'm not used to finishing that way. We're looking at it from a whole different angle, but I don't think the result will be any different. You can see there's a little bit of a hole there. Noah Winter actually touching down a bit, and Bob Vanderberg has come back a little bit at him. I don't think it's going to make a difference. But, yeah, Noah Winter is had to race for this one. Bob Vanderberg didn't get, give him an easy run, but in the end, Noah Winter relatively comfortable in 4th place. Cyril Everard in second. Hugo Sjoberg in, 2nd place. And then in 1st place, it will have been Johnny Sukas. There he is. John Sukas, 21 years old, 180 tall. And we've got a bit of strobe lights going on the stream here. I'm not quite sure what's happening, but... it's disco. Get your music on. Come on. We're going to start raving. Is that the drone? Wow, this is funky. We've got a bit of background of me on my video. I'm not quite sure what's happening. Is the fader stuck or something? Wow. Come on, put the music on. We could get down and dance to this. Wow. Okay, so I'm not quite sure what's going on here. Do you want to just So I hope you enjoyed that 80s disco vibe we just had. We've had a few technical issues for the last hectic 5 minutes, so apologies. We're just trying to get the results in. As soon as I get the results, I'll bring them to you. Apologies about that, but we had a great first semi-final. The postponement flag is up on the boat, so I'm not sure. That could be in between the second semi-final. Again, as soon as I hear the results, I'll get to you straight in. But obviously, we saw the first semi-final. If you missed that, was a real close battle. But it was Noah Winter who got the 4th place in the end. Cyril Everard was in there in 3rd place. 2nd place, Hugo Schoberg, but winning it was John Sukas. Those 4 riders will go into the final, and they will be joined by 4 riders from the second semi-final, which we are just waiting for the results to come in. So I would hazard a guess that Johan So will be in the final. We're just waiting for confirmation. You know, Fabian Wolf, we would be expecting to see him in there. He's one of the big players. But I would say the other 2 riders, there's no guarantees. We didn't see it in the studio here because of technical difficulties, which you probably saw. But we'll be on pretty soon and hopefully back up to speed. But postponement flag is up on the boat while they wait to announce the next rounds. This was how the second... Oh, no, this is the official results. So getting through from that second semi-final was Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Brendan Loho, and it was Sem Struesmar getting through. So those guys all making the final, joining Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, John Sukas, and Schoberg. And obviously in that runners-up final, Bob Vanderberg. God. We got a few technical issues going on. Stuff going on. But you saw what it said on the screen. Maybe I didn't see it, but I'm sure you guys at home saw it. So next up, we should have the losers round, which you want a better word for it, but it is basically the guys that didn't make the semi-finals, and it's giving them an extra round, and they're going to be fighting out for 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th, and 21st place. So they should be coming up before we go into the runners-up final and then the winners final. If you are just joining us, did you see the first semi-final? We've got some great conditions out there on the fjord in Tisted. It's basically, if you've ever been up this way, it's where the cable park is. That is where we're going from. But red flag has just gone up on the boat, so that should be 3 minutes until the start of the losers round. But yeah, then we're going to have the runners-up final, which will be Bob Vanderberg, Lars Pogeman, Kasper Nielsen. We got Hugo Cox, Penton Dietz, Gustav Permin, Thijs Handemeyer, and Bart van der Bogart. So they will be in that runners-up final. And then, like I said, final, Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg, Brendan Loho, John Sukas, and Sem Struesmar. And that is how we're looking. So hopefully we are sorted now. We've got GN saying, I appreciate the shoot for 4th position contention, but sometimes there's also stuff happening in the front. Maybe check this. But yeah, it's difficult. I mean, the problem is when you have got one drone, it is difficult. And you've got to remember, as soon as you make a slight mistake on the drone and the guys get away, then it is very difficult to reposition because these guys are flying, you know what I mean? So it is quite an interesting one. And what you might be interesting to know is the guy who's flying the drone was actually competing in this competition last year, but he's only been flying 2 weeks. That is crazy. So he is getting better by the minute, by the heat. So yeah, again, in trying to get that 4th and 5th place, but then also getting the winners is not an easy battle, especially when you've got Johan so in the fleet and he's so far ahead. But obviously, when we get to the finals, it's not about that top 4 anymore. It's all about the winning, the 2nd, the 3rd, and the 4th. But obviously, in the semi-finals, the real big battle is for that 4th and 5th place. 1 minute to go till the losers round, I'm pretty sure it is, which will be the battle for 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th and 21st. Let's see. What we've got. Wind is picking up. It's interesting because it's a starboard tack start. It's very rare. Is it very rare? Well, we started on port tack yesterday. Well, we start, usually you end up starting on one tack specifically, but caught me a bit off guard today. I thought we were finishing. I did the same thing yesterday as well, to be fair. But here we go. So this is the battle for those 17th, 18th, 19th, 20 and 21. And it looks like Christina with the best start at that top end also. I don't have a heat list for this one. But it looks like Van der Weg, 2004. Yeah, 2024. I'm pretty sure that's Van der Weg. I'm going to quickly, Barney Van der Weg in the lead. Matthias Poss as well, maybe, in the mix on the North Sail. And then Christina Larsen on that Neil Pride. Van der Weg, good job from Barney. Ooh, a little bit touching down there from Matthias Poss. As you can see, there's a few holes on that inside jibe mark. It's not easy, a lot of skill to keep that board going. And Christina Larsen is maybe going to catch him up here. Matthias Poss can't keep it together, but it's really, look at the 0.7. Blitzing with the pumping skills. And that's what it comes down to sometimes. You've got to put that work in. Denmark 1-3-2. Yeah, that's when you're scanning your list. Magnus, is it? Yeah, Magna Haas with some he's only 16 years old, 80 kilos. And you could see he was 16 there. He was putting the effort in on that low-end pumping. And I don't mind watching that. Let me know in the comments what you think. But I think there's, it's a skill. It's physical. And I think it makes a big difference. But Van der Weg is going to pretty much cruise this one. It looks like the wind has dropped a little bit. They're on pretty small sails because the first rounds it was super windy. We had some real big winds this morning coming through, but as you can see, it has dropped a little bit. A few gusts coming over the competition area, but the sun is definitely shining here in Denmark. We are blessed with some great racing conditions. But that first mark might be a very interesting one. It can be a bit of a game changer with those sort of little holes out there. So this is Barney Van der Weg, 19 years old, 192 and 95 kilos. Big boy. And you can see the fight behind going on with Magna Haas and Matthias Poss. Looks like Christina must have crashed out on that jibe mark. But one jibe mark to go. Like I say, this is the losers round. I mean, the final, the runners-up final always used to be called the losers final. But, as we get on in years, people are like, you can't call them losers. But the third final, whatever you want to call it. But this is the fight for 17th place. The winner gets the 17th. And it helps, it helps get those guys an extra round in. So you get more practice. You get the feel of winning, even though you're further down the fleet, which I think is valuable. These guys are usually younger guys. or, you know, guys with less experience. And just being out there and racing, it doesn't matter what level you're at, you know, as long as you're all on that very similar level, it's super fun. And I think that's what we have to get back to in these type of competitions. It's competing. That's what builds up the higher levels is, you know, people wanting to go out there and race, enjoying the feeling of racing. And I think that's what's going to have to happen at the lower levels as well, at the regional levels. You know, it's got to organically grow from people wanting to race and enjoying racing. And there we go. So Van der Weg wins it. Haas in third place. Poss in second. And it looks like Christina Larsen in fourth, which will be about a 20th place. But we should be going up to the, hopefully, the runners-up final. So it looks like the 3-minute flag is up for that runners-up final. Hopefully, Mr. Drone has got some battery, which I think he is, and then he'll come in and change before the final. And then we will see who is leading this event after 2 eliminations. At the moment, Johan So is leading the event. In second place, it will be Noah Winter. But this is how the runners-up final looks. Bob van der Berg, Lars Pogeman, Casper Nielsen, Hugo Cox, Peyton Dietz, Gustav Permin, Thijs Hannemeyer, and Bart van der Bogart. Two-minute flag up on the boat. Actually, interesting. I think the Elimination 2 final could be the exact same riders as was in the Elimination 1 final. So, there we go. We're already setting those standards. So, maybe we'll see Peyton Dietz get it on in the runners-up finally. Look very good in Elimination 1. Let us know in the comments where you're watching from, who you're cheering for. Because there is some big battles going on here. You know, Johan So has definitely got the upper hand at that top end. I think he said his 10-second speed yesterday was something like ridiculous, 36.5 knots, which is crazy for a 10-second. I mean, that is insane. Yeah. And Johan So, we did interview him earlier. He was on 6.8 all day yesterday, which is kind of crazy because there was some big gusts. Some guys are on the 5.5 meters or something like that. And there we go. There we go. Runners-up final is off and away. Pogeman down this bottom end on the S2 Maui sails with a good start. We got Bob van der Berg just upwind of him on the 0.7. A little bit further back, Casper Nielsen from Denmark on the duotone. Up that top, we got Hannemeyer. Looking pretty solid on the north. And then we've got Gustav Permin and Dietz on the Severn. So nicely spread out. Pogeman says he wasn't happy with the result yesterday. So trying to get it together in this runners-up final. And he's had a good start here. Looks like he means business. So it is going to be Pogeman who's going to go round this first mark in first place. So the German round in first. Second place, Bob van der Berg. Then we've got Nielsen. Then we've got Hannemeyer. This is the bit they've got to get through. It goes a bit lighter there, so you've got to really get the power on, keep the speed up, get the lift. It's a very technical section of the course as they come down to the middle, and you can see Pogeman and Bob van der Berg are pulling out a bit of ground on the rest of the guys. I think the drone's struggling to keep up a bit, but he's keeping them just in the shot here. But Pogeman is just on that edge here. Bob van der Berg trying to make a move on him maybe. but he is edging out. Definitely got the speed, the German. And he's already stretched a bit of a lead here as we come into the second jibe mark. So Poggeman, good jibe from the German. Good jibe from Bob van der Berg, keeping the pressure on the German here. And then Hannemeyer in third, Dietz in fourth place. But Poggeman is the man to beat right now. 2 jibe marks to go. Nice spread in the field. He'll feel pretty comfortable at this point, but if you've ever watched foil racing before, you will know there is no guaranteed. Nothing is guaranteed. And Bob van der Berg, I think, is making a move here. He started to go a little bit lower. He picked up a bit of speed and maybe reining it in here. But he's having a little look. You can kind of see it. He's going to have to get closer than that to make a move. Poggeman keeps it solid. Another good jibe from van der Berg. Also Hannemeyer and Dietz still in the race. But it's Poggeman's to lose here. Got a nice, comfortable lead. 1 jibe mark to go. Looking pretty solid. That's a great view there. We see Poggeman leading it out. Bob van der Berg behind. Hannemeyer, Dietz. And then it looks like Gustav Permin, Casper Nielsen in the background. But it's Poggeman. Last jibe. Just needs to keep it together. Can he do it? Solid. Is he feeling the nerves? Little bit of a touchdown there. Little bit of a touchdown. This is open the door here. Bob van der Berg's going to take this. He's going to have the power to come through. Bob van der Berg out of nowhere. And that's the difference with foil racing. The difference between touching down and a bad jibe is huge. And Bob van der Berg has just taken out 20-meter gap on Poggeman. And Poggeman's not given up on this. He is definitely not given up on this as we come into the finish line here. But Bob van der Berg looks like he's going to win it. But is he? Poggeman going down low. Hannemeyer's ready to pounce in between them. It is Bob van der Berg's to lose. He's keeping him off. But Poggeman coming back strong. Bob's pumping. Poggeman's taking it. This is right down to the wire. Hannemeyer at the top end as well. But it looked like Bob van der Berg might have just got that. Poggeman second. Hannemeyer in third place. Extreme ending there. I'm not sure I saw that coming. But Bob van der Berg, 23 years old, 184, 90 kilos. And he bided his time there. He was sitting ready to pounce. There was a mistake from Poggeman. Sort of just got a little bit stuck and couldn't unstick it. Wow. Well, didn't see that coming. So the drone's going to head in now. We're going to get fresh battery ready for the final, which will be coming up next. How do you like that race? I mean, that is the cool thing. I like it when it's a little bit gusty. You know, you've got those moments which can happen. I think it's interesting. Adds a little bit of extra spice to the racing. That is the winners final. So we've got Elimination 2 final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg. We've got Brendan Loho, John Sukas, and Sam Struzma. So you can see there, we've got a couple of challenges in this, couple of Patrick sales. We've got a couple of GAs. That's 6 riders. We've got an S2 Maui sales. And we have got a Severn. Anyone want to place some bets for this final? Come on, it's just for fun. Unless you want to bet for money. Maybe I should start a windsurfing betting app. Be a very niche market, but only for small money. You know, I'm talking, a couple of thousand. No, I'm joking. Just a couple of pennies. Just to make it interesting. Put some skin in the game. Going to be sponsored by Bets365. Going to be coining it in. Living in the Hilton. Okay, maybe not. Come on, make some predictions. Top 3. I don't want to hear one name. I don't want to hear 2 names. I want to hear 3 names in order. If you can predict the whole 8 in order, well, you're the Don. It's not beyond the realms of possibility that you could do that, but I'm not sure you can. It's pretty difficult. There's so many factors that come into it. But if anyone wants to give it a go, I'll give you a shout out. Everyone in order. I guess you probably need the names to make it easier. So we've got Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Everard, Sjoberg, Loho, Sukas, Struisma. I don't know if you boys can spell them out there. I know I couldn't. We've got 2 Danes in the final. We've got 1 German. We've got a Belgian, Swede, Frenchie, a Greek, and a Dutchie. There we go, a bit of a mixture. Stefan Hecker has said he reckons Johan So, the Wolf and Winter. That's not a bad call, to be fair. I think that's not a bad call. I might go So, Wolf, and John Sukas. Ooh. Oh, here we go. John Sukas, Stem Struisma, and the Wolf. Wow. Not even putting in Johan So. That is a brave call. I see, if you were putting money in, I would love you to put that bet on. If you actually got skin in the game, would you put that bet on? I don't know. It'd be very hard to not have Johan So in the front. If you're into betting. Or if you like to keep your money, I should say. A lot of support for Mr. Sukas. And that is the final. Those the guys. So if you want to make your predictions, if someone wants to give me a full top 8, go on. I tell you what, a top 8 of how it is right there on the screen isn't crazy. But Struisma, Sukas maybe could be pushed up a little bit more from there. Maybe Sukas in 3rd. Struisma 5th, and the rest the same. Come on, want to see some more predictions? There's a few of you, at least you've got your typing fingers out. We like it. But we are coming in. Drone is just getting charged up and on its way out pretty soon. So we should be starting the sequence any second now because the drone is pretty much ready to go. So I think we can safely go into sequence and we will be on. Surfer Casper says Johan, Noah, and then the boys on GA sales. In what order? You come on, there's 2 of them. It's not a bad shout. Hugo Sjoberg's been showing some speed. I feel like Sukas could be on for a good final here. I just have that feeling. We've got Mikhail saying the Wolf, Johan So, and Noah. He thinks the Wolf's going to beat Johan So. It could happen. Could happen. He's probably got the best chance. Hugo Sjoberg, number 1, says Casper Nielsen. Scotty Luxton says, go Brendan. Okay, what is happening? Are we going into sequence? Here we go. Let's go. The drone is up in the sky, so there's a bit of de-rigging, changing of stuff going on for the guys who are back there. So wind is a little bit around. People trying to trim. And we've got Alexander saying, yes, love your support for Sukas. Well, I've seen him race. He looks in good form. He didn't have his best final yesterday. I think he's pumped up today. He looked good earlier. I think he's liking the gear. He seems tuned in. Wants to show his skills. And that is why this EPWT is here. These are a lot of, or most of, if not all, the up and coming riders that are pushing and want to really challenge the big boys on the PWA. And then obviously we've got Johan So, who is a big boy on the PWA, no doubt about it. You know, the Wolf's been in the mix before. Noah Winter was in second in Furta for the first day, if I remember rightly. So, you know, they are already challenging, but I mean, on a consistent level, I'm talking, you know, the Mortafons, the Yakinos, Maciek Rakowski, you know, the Jordi Vonk, like these are the guys, you know, they're tried and tested at the top. These are what they're trying to catch. And it's not easy. When you've got that much experience, what do you need to do? You need to put the races in. You need to get on the race course. You know, they want more events. That's what they want. They want more events, more racing, more chance to practice, enjoy the racing, get better, and then challenge the top boys. The top boys have done all their work. They can quite happily sit there at the top and you fend them off. So these boys have got to work harder, you know, if they're going to catch them. And that's why they're here. That's why this tour is kind of on the map at the moment, you know. These boys are making it happen. So let's see. And to have Johan So as basically the benchmark is, you know, if you start beating Johan So, you know you're on it. You know you're in a good place. I'm pretty sure the offers will be coming in if you start beating Johan So on a regular basis. Okay, 1 minute to go. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Hugo Schoberg, Brendan Loho, John Sukas, Sem Struesmar. That is how this final is looking. Elimination 2 here in Denmark at the Tisted Fjord. I'm getting better. No, I'm not. Okay, trying. Everyone likes a trier. But look at this setup. Look at this. This is like dreamy, isn't it? What are we in? May in Denmark. Sun is shining. The wind is blowing. We've got some of the best foilers in the world having it. Here we go. See if we can pick them out. Looks like the Challenger boys are at that top end. We've got Brendan Loho down here on the S2 Maui sails. We've also got a couple of the GAs. Where is Johan So? He is back in the pack. What? No, he's not. He's on a Patrick. That's why he's not back in the pack. He's right there in the middle. So Johan So looking good. But down this bottom end, Brendan Loho with a great start. And Hugo Schoberg once again with one of the best starts of the pack. Can he sort the jibe? But look at Johan So. Look at him on that Patrick putting down the hammer. He has got an extra edge in speed. Oh, Jesus. That was probably one of the worst crashes. Let's hope they are okay. Wow. Well, I hope they are okay. It looked like everyone was okay, but that was a nasty one. I've kind of been waiting for one like that because it can definitely happen. But Johan So leading now. We're going to get a look at them. Hopefully there's a rescue boat going to check, make sure everyone is okay. But I'm sure there's some equipment damage because, well, you just couldn't get out the way. Hopefully we've got rescue cover getting to those boys. But it looks like we've got movement. Wow, that was a bit of a whole heart in the mouth situation there. But Johan So looking very solid in the front of the pack here. You can see the boat has already got over to him now. So hopefully everything is good. But Johan So rounding first. Second place is Everard. And then we've got Struesmar, followed by Noah Winter. And then we've got John Sukas. And then the Wolf, actually quite far back at the moment. But Everard looking good in second. Johan So in the front. So who was it? It was Brendan Loho and Hugo Schoberg, the guys. But I'm sure there will be an expensive crash. You know, when you crash at that speed, that just goes to show what can happen. Wow. But we'll update you on that as soon as we can. But Johan So leading the way here, looking very comfortable. But the other places are not guaranteed. Cyril Everard rounding second. But Noah Winter, what a jibe from him inside Struesmar. And Noah Winter has caught right up now into third place. John Sukas having a go at Struesmar as well, but Cyril Everard is holding up in second place. 1 jibe mark to go. Johan So out in the lead. Obviously, new sponsors for Johan this year with all the Patrick gear. And he's looking pretty comfortable on it as well, isn't he? Like I said, a 10-second speed of like nearly 37 knots yesterday, which is just insane. So Johan wearing the yellow jersey rounds the last mark in first place. Cyril Everard needs to fend off Noah Winter. Noah Winter, great jibe from Noah. He got the power down nice and early on that inside line. Noah's got such a good jibe on him. You know, he's good on the straights, but his jibes, he is taking out meters, and he's got to have a proper race here. Noah Winter and Cyril Everard, and it's going to be Noah Winter who's got that inside line. Johan So is surely going to win it, but all the racing is happening in this second place, and look at 4th and 5th as well. What a race for the sort of minor places in this one. Johan So will win the second elimination, and Noah Winter, what a comeback to get second. Cyril Everard in third, and the Wolf maybe just getting ahead of Struesmar there, and John Sukas just coming over the line. Obviously Brendan Loho and Hugo Schoberg were the guys to go down, but the Beast takes another win. But I think for me, the racer of that race, Noah Winter, gets another second place. Anyone predict those results? Johan So first, second place Noah Winter, and third place Cyril Everard. Wow. Well, I don't know. Can we get replays? Because if we can, I'm not sure I want to see the replay, because that was absolutely insane. And that is what we're going to see. The more foil racing we see, the more the guys are going to be pushing. And it is a scary thing. It definitely shut me up, which takes a lot to shut me up. But that was intense. Well, let us know what you think about that race. Let me know what you think about the carnage. Just so you know, from now on, the eliminations will just be 2 semi-finals with 10 riders and 11 riders, because there's 21 riders here, and then straight into a runners-up final and a final. So basically 4 heats, and we have a full result. We now have 2 eliminations done. Johan So first and a first. Noah Winter a second and a second. So it's looking good for the Patrick boys at the top. And in third place, we had Schoberg, who... Schoberg had a third, and then obviously that big crash now. And then who was third in that one? Cyril Everard. So that third place is really going to be a big battle right now. Noah Winter, you know, at the moment is holding second his own. And with racing like that, it's no surprise. We got Henning saying the most gnarly foil crash ever. I think you might be right. I don't think I've seen one. And we've seen that happen where the guy at the top loses it, catapults, and no one has ever been in the position which happened in that race. And I've always said, wow, imagine if that happened and people were closer. We've now seen what happens. So luckily, I think it was just gear. There was no body parts. That's what we're hearing. Next start is set for half an hour's time. We're going to be having some live interviews. So if you want to see those, which I'm pretty sure I do, we're hopefully going to be bringing you them from the beach. Alfie Hart will be down there with the live cam. So we will be getting to hear from the guys on the beach, which I think definitely will be interesting. We got Sail and Surf saying, what a crash. I hope everyone is involved is okay. Me too. Can see a few, that's the setup we've got here in Denmark and the fjord. There's 2 basically locations we've got here on the fjord, and then we've also got Hanstholm on the basically on the sea, which is kind of a wave spot as well. So we might be ending up there at the weekend. We'll have to see, but it's such a good setup here. We'll have to wait and see. And will that change the results? I'm pretty sure it will. This is the cable park in Tisted, but it's, I mean, look at that. What an epic view that is. But like I say, don't go too far away because we will be having live interviews as soon as the guys get off the water. Look at that. It's a massive stretch of water, isn't it? I mean, how big is it? Must be huge. How far is it to the end of there? 10 kilometers? 20? 10? 10? It's a long way. Massive. Massive. Right then, who's going to be first on the interview cam? Because they have to walk in, you can see, for quite a while. Yeah, so we're going to have, like I say, a half an hour break till the next start of Elimination 3. But look at that. Look at the stretch. Huge, isn't it? Massive piece of water. And you just look, there's nobody else out there. It's mad, isn't it? With all the kit and all the gear we've got these days, it's bonkers. Max says he's always been afraid of the shish kebab. Yeah, the mince meat situation with the foil. Just a question of time. And on this level, I think if the guys are even more wobbly, I hope they're okay. And that is the problem when you go down the ranks. Let's say at the lower level. You know, these are guys that are at the top level. So maybe the lower level aren't pushing as hard, but maybe they are, and you get carried away. Yeah, it can be pretty extreme. But that's what makes it exciting, I have to say. Okay, so they are making their way off the water now. Mr. Alfie Hart is getting ready for the interview. I wonder if we're going to get straight with the interview of Mr. Sjoberg and Brendan Loho. Is that Brendan Loho there on the S2 Maui sails? Maybe it is. So he's okay. Maybe he sailed the course. There we go. There we go. Strosmart, Brendan Loho. At least he's in one piece, isn't he? I don't see Mr. Sjoberg just yet. I'm quite interested to see. We can't get a replay of the... No, it's a bit too... We can't at the moment. You'll have to go back on the stream and have a look at it, but it's pretty brutal. Okay, we should be going down very soon to the beach. Or at least we should have some images from the beach. I don't know if we can... I'm just looking at the boys coming in. Johan So just walking up right now. I don't know if you guys can see that at home. Probably not. Flick the switch. Let's get the Alfie cam. There's no sound on the interview. Okay, so it sounds like we got a bit of a problem with the sound, but I'll try and translate. So he's on the 5.6 and he's going to change up to the 6.2, he's saying. But he did see the crash. He said it looks scary. So he was on the 5.6, changing up to the 6.2, Noah Vinter, just to give you an idea of sizes. So we're not sure what's going on with the sound. Hopefully they're trying to get it sorted. But I am hearing the sound loud and clear. Maybe that's the problem. He said he was pushing a bit too hard, probably. Gust hit, came off the water. Seems happy enough. He was on 6.3 in the medium. Yeah, most people are on 5.5s. He was on 6.3. Said everyone's okay. Just the gear is broken. He said his gear is in some parts. Well, there we go. Oh, shit. Okay. These interviews will be on the daily highlights. Just so you know, it's being filmed. Oh, my life. Okay. So that is not looking good for gear. Apologies about the sound. Like I said, they are working on it in the background. Wow, that gear is in pieces. That was a crazy, crazy crash. Yeah, that boom is absolutely trash from Hugo. This is Brendan, who was involved in the crash. Good start. Had a really good start. So he just couldn't avoid him. Just came down and he was straight through him. He said the foil mast got totaled, I think. So he said his sail is okay, but the foil mast, he thinks the board is okay, but the foil mast maybe took a bit of a hit. We're going to have a look at that foil mast to see if there's much damage. Okay, we're going to go try and sort out this sound, but I'll leave you with the visuals. And hopefully, well, we will be back in 20 minutes time for that final. We'll just have a look at this foil to see if there's any damage, but it looks like it might be just like a little ding on the mast, so let's hope it's not. Have a look at the board. Not bad considering the crash. I mean, it could have been a lot worse. But join us in 20 minutes' time. We're going to try and fix some technical issues here, and we'll be right back to bring you the next elimination. Stay tuned.
Jasper, we're live. Okay, man, we've got the third round coming up.
Yeah,
What are you thinking? What gear are you going to take?
I'm not quite sure yet, but I think I'm gonna take the 5.4 and maybe a 290 wing or 366 from before.
It does look like it might start dropping, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does. Let's see. I'm not quite sure about the wing yet, but the sail is 5.4. Pretty.
And how did you get on that first round?
Not too good. I chose the 4.6 and it was way too small. So I had no power around the jibes and yeah.
Okay.
So for some better wind now.
All right, good luck in the next one. Let's go see how Hugo's getting on with his rapid repairs. Okay, Hugo, we're live. Just very quick. How are you sorting your gear out?
It's the sail is a bit broken, but I will try it because 6.3 is the best to go now. I don't want to go with smaller gear.
And you're having to fix a boom and a mast.
Yes. I'm not fixing the mast. I'm picking a new one. But the boom I'm fixing. So that's. I hope to make it. We just got extended a bit more, so I have some more time to make it good before I go out. So that's nice.
All right, you're keeping 6.3.
6.3, yes.
It does. Yeah, all right. Good luck.
Thank you very much.
Let's hope the same doesn't happen again. Eh?
Yeah, let's hope. And I go home.
Right, let's have a look in the back of these guys. What's the plan? Grazing?
Eating some tomato, I don't know what is it, crackers.
You can stay on the same gear?
Yeah, I think I just changed the wings to go medium wings.
Were you on small, were you?
I was one wing on the 5.4, which was pretty fast. I think it helped me on the final. But it looks like it drop a bit, so I think to go medium wing at 5.4 again.
Yeah, okay.
Let's see.
All right, good luck.
Thank you.
Let's see what Sam's got to say. Sam, I know you're having some food, but tell me, you're going to stay on the same gear?
I'm still considering. It looks windy, but yeah, I don't want to be not foiling today. So I wait a bit and maybe I go 6.3 medium wing.
Yeah, okay. That seems to be the call. 6.3. Let's see what these guys are doing. Here we go. We're live. Yes. So tell me, what gear were you on? Are you going to change up or down?
We're going to 6.5 now, I think. Before we were on a bit smaller gear.
Yeah, okay. And how did that round go for you?
For me, not so well. No. But yeah, it's good racing.
Yeah, cool. And you guys, what sizes were you on?
I was on the 5.5 of the small gear, which is fully small. But in the qualification was okay, and in the final was too low.
You're going to go up?
We go bigger, yeah.
Okay. Cool.
But it's quite gusty.
Yeah.
We will see.
You changing as well?
Yeah, I'm changing. I was on medium wing already. I keep that. I'm going to the 6.5. Still.
Alright, everyone's getting big boys, bad boys on. Oh, it's as well. I think we've almost done the whole. Mr. Sokus, tell us how did the first round go?
Yeah, it went good until the final. Yeah, but again in the final I didn't have a good start. Actually I had a really bad start, and yeah, after that it's really hard to keep up and make ground. Although I almost started to start sneaking in, but
how's the course? I mean, it looks quite long. Like the legs look quite long from here, but maybe we're just side on.
yeah, I wouldn't say they're really long, but it's a bit. There's a really big gust here at the first mark, and then in the middle, like from the boat to the first mark, there's a hole, so it's really tricky.
Okay, cool. Good luck in the next one, I guess.
Thank
Hopefully
you.
get a good start in a final. That's
Yeah.
what you need, isn't it?
Yeah.
Let's go. All right, let's see if we can. Anyone want to chat on the live stream? How are you enjoying watching this event?
It's really nice. Yeah, a lot of wind and action.
And sun.
Yeah, too.
Are you supporting someone here? Or?
Yeah, I'm Johan's father, so you take a guess.
Okay, right, of course. Well, you're enjoying it the most.
Yeah, exactly.
Cool. Oh dear, right, I'm going to talk to Dayton's son here, the youth, see how he's getting on. Okay, we are live. We are live this time. A bit of rest for you guys. How was that race this morning for you?
It was quite a challenge. Yeah, I don't know what else to say about it.
Yeah, it was a little bit gusty, but super nice. Yeah.
And the white jersey, tell us about that.
Yeah, it's I'm first under 18 in this event, and yeah, super honored to sail with it.
Cool. And you guys get to change up for the next round?
Might go bigger if the wind drops more, but
yeah,
I'm not sure yet.
Right.
Me neither.
All right. Well, good luck in the next one. Pretty lovely day.
Thank you.
Enjoy. Yes. Okay. Okay. I don't see much else going on around here. Oh, there's Brendan. Okay. Last one then. Let's see how the victim of the mega crash is getting on. They've given us a bit more time before the start, Brendan. We're live.
1:45.
I think so. 1:45, yeah, and we're live. But I hear that Finn Nora just lent you a mask because you broke the other one in the last round.
No, it's not really usable anymore, so I'll be using his mast. Well, thank you very much for him to let me use the mast, and then because the rest of my foil doesn't have anything, I'll use the top of the foil, and yeah, I'll finish getting ready quickly. And
you're going quick. I hope it doesn't stop you pushing because you are very fast.
yeah, and then I'll just put all the tapes wherever I need on the board, and yeah, just.
Well, the board's not in the water much, is it?
Yeah, but still, I don't want it to get any water in, so yeah, I'll quickly change, finish the foil, and yeah, get ready for the next race.
All right, man. Well, you've had your crash of the wind, hopefully, so you can crack on now.
Yeah, thank you.
All right, man. Good luck. Okay, I think I'm probably done here.
Okay, so there we go. I'm just looking at the updated start time. It looks like we've got another 20 minutes until the start, but you got Alfie Hart there roaming around the beach, getting the word on the street. Brendan Loho, yeah, damaging the mast. And the mast on the foil is an expensive bit of kit. And Mr. EPWT has lent him his own mast. What are the rules here for that? I don't know, but hopefully the boys can get all that sorted out. But I'm pretty sure some insurance is going to be in the mix there, because it is an expensive sport. But that's what happens when you're pushing at the highest level. But luckily everyone is okay physically. That's the good thing. But you saw also Sjoberg's gear, the mast, the boom, everything. Brendan didn't really, have much to say in that, when you look at the file. I actually just put the crash on social media on Instagram, so you can kind of have a look at it. Brendan does his best to avoid it, but there's just, it's pretty much him did well to do what he did. So yeah, luckily everyone is okay. What else are we looking? Where can we see the live scores? It's a good question. Where is the live scores? Where are the live results? after 2 eliminations. I can tell you one thing, Johan So is leading. Johan So is leading at the front with 2 first places. There we go. Johan So is leading with 2 first places. Noah Winter in second place with 2 second places. A lot of consistency in that top lot. Fabian Wolf with 2 fourth places. Cyril Everard has moved up 2 places from 6th to 4th with that 3rd in the last round. Sam Struesmar, 2 fifth places. There's a consistency, isn't there? He's sitting in 5th place. And then Schoberg has obviously dropped from 3rd after that big crash in that final to 6th place. John Sukas in 7th. Brendan Loho. It's a shame with that crash. It would have been probably moved right up. Is in 8th place. Bob van der Berg in 9th. And then Peyton Dietz in 10th. There you go. You can see the results on your screens right now. People asking, are they on a website? Are they maybe on Facebook, maybe, or Instagram stories, or I don't know. We're not in charge of the social media during this, but you got to tune into the live stream. That's the key here. But yeah, those are the results as it stands. So we are going live with racing in about 15 minutes time. So. Oh, there we go. We do have the other results on there. 14th, Gustav Permin. You can see Mr. Haas in 16th. Veg in 17th. Hugo Cox in 18th. Christina Larsen in 18th. And then Bar van den Bogart in 20th. And then Matthias van der Weg in 21st. So, we did actually do a walk around earlier before the first race, but I don't think we need to play that anymore because it's not really relevant. We've had a bit of action since then, but yeah, how is that crash looking? Did anyone replay it? Did anyone have a look at it? It's pretty savage. I got to be honest, after looking at it again, it's like it is pretty brutal. Oh yeah, wow. Oh, Brendan nearly did his best to escape there. But I think, I'm not even sure it was Brendan hitting the gear which made it break. It was actually the big catapult from Hugo Schoberg which did his, damage. It was a pretty savage one. Wow. Yeah. I'll tell you what, I think what we'll do is I'll come back with sound in about 15 minutes time because I actually thought we were going live now, but I think they're moving the course a little bit inside to get the drone because it's with an offshore wind like this, we need to be able to get the drone back. It needs to be able to do 2 races. So just a little shimmy with the course, 15 minutes time. Join us for more live action. Okay, we are back. Did you see the crash that just happened? Luckily, everyone is okay. The gear is not. There has been some damage to the gear, but hopefully that will all get sorted out. But luckily, everyone is okay. And that's the extreme nature of foil slalom. It's intense. I spoke to Brendan. I think, well, maybe you saw him on the, I can't remember if he said it to me or it was on the TV. So correct me if I'm already telling you something you've already seen. But he basically said, I'm going the quickest off the pin. I didn't want to start at the pin because that's usually when like crashes and stuff like that can happen. And then he goes, but I thought, hell with it. I'm going to go for the result. I'm going quick enough. I start at the pin and then obviously he gets entangled in that massive crash. So this is how it is looking from Elimination 3. We have a semi-final 1, a semi-final 2, and then we have a runners-up final and a final with the best 5 going to the final. So semi-final 1, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Lars Pogeman, Kasper Nielsen. We've got Matthias van der Weg. We've got Thijs Hannemeyer. We've got Matthias Poss. We've got Brendan Loho, John Sukas, and Bart van der Bogart. This will be fighting out for 5 riders to go into a final. Then we've got semi-final 2, which is Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Bob van der Burg. We've got Hugo Schoberg. We've got Hugo Cox, Barney van der Weg. We've got Peyton Dietz, Gustav Permin, Sam Strosmar. We got Magna Haas and Christina Larsen. So that is how it's looking. It's a little bit more streamlined now. So 2 semi-finals, obviously, and then a runners-up final and a final, and that is a finished result. Plenty of wind on the course by the looks of it. Sam Strusmar heading out with Christina Larsen. Not a massive sail from Sam, is it? He's a big fella. Yeah, that is looking up from the start line as they are getting ready. We're actually not far off. Here we go. Lining up 12 to 16 knots on the start boat. So it's a little bit up and down. You can see a few gusts coming through, and that makes for some exciting racing. Here we got here. We got Brendan. No, we got Pogeman down this bottom end. Brendan Loho in the middle. Thijs Hannemeyer, Poss in the middle. Good start of that top end on the Patrick. I think that's Noah Winter. A bit of a cruise going on right now. Everard as well, up that top end. Kasper Nielsen. Brendan Loho is actually back out on the water, and he's going well in the middle of the pack. Remember, 5 riders will qualify for the next round. We've got Hannemeyer in there on the north, Pogeman. It looks like a few of them having to pinch up a little bit here to get to the mark. Lips goes a little bit lighter. We've seen that as we come into this mark, but it is a long first reach actually. But Noah Winter goes safely round in first. Then we've got, that's the We1 board. So that is John Sukas in second place. And a few of the boys coming off the plane here and not keeping the thing flying. You've got to keep that thing moving. You know, you gamble on a smaller sail, you're going to pay the price. And it looks like maybe one of the challengers a bit further back. Oh, whoa, what happened there? John Sukas getting it all sorts of craziness there. But the few boys in the middle have managed to keep the thing flying. And Noah Winter definitely leading this one out. To say there's some craziness going on. Noah Winter's got a hell of a lead already coming down this third leg. Second place, Pogeman. Looks like Hannemeyer. Ooh, a little bit sketchy. Yeah, I'll be honest, it's so spread out. Something happened in this race. I feel like the course has got almost longer. I thought they were going to shorten it, but yeah, it feels pretty a decent length. Maybe they've shortened these last legs. That is Poggeman, Hannemeyer, and then my brain is lost because who's that in fourth place? Looks like Cyril Everard caught up a little bit. Okay, well, I apologise. I don't know who it is. I'm sure when I find out, I'll be like, oh, but it's S2 Maui sales. But no, crashed out, Brendan, or slowed down at that mark. But this is Everard, I think, in the fifth place. Well, it's very spread out. It's the first race we've seen like this, actually. All the other races, I think the course got very stretched. But there's a big gap in the fleet. You know, there's a few, obviously, holes in the course, and that's made for some difficulties. But Noah Winter definitely getting through. And it looks like, I think Everard's getting that fifth spot. Poggeman gets through. But hopefully we will. So I apologise. That has kind of been the one race I've got a little bit lost on. I need a... yeah, so I'm just looking down the list. Well, maybe someone changed sale then, because I've got a bit confused with that one sale. So as soon as the real results come through, I will bring them in. But sorry about that. We're going to have to go to second semi-final. I promise I'll be back on it in this one, hopefully. But Noah Winter looked like he got through. We saw Lars Poggeman definitely get through. Thijs Hannemeyer, I'm pretty sure, got through. Cyril Everard got through. And then our mystery rider, which could be Bart van der Bogart. Could be. Answers on a postcard. But there are a few little holes creeping in. We had a lot of wind earlier on, and slowly it's dropped back a bit. Still plenty to race, obviously. So this is the second semi-final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Bob van der Berg. We've got Hugo Schoberg, Hugo Cox, Barney van der Weg. We've got Peyton Dietz, Gustav Permin, Sam Strozmar, Magna Haas, and Christina Larsen coming up pretty soon. So here they are, lining up. Are we going to see Johan So in the middle of the pack? He seems to like to start right in the middle of the pack. And keep your eye on him. Obviously, he's on the Patrick sail this year, so the red sail. And we got Bob van der Berg on the black 0.7, closer to the camera. Peyton Dietz looks like he's in there. He's on the Patrick as well. We got Fabian Wolf on the red Severn. Christina Larsen on the Neil Pride. He looks very close coming into this start line. Peyton Dietz on the other Severn. It's a great start from Peyton Dietz. Can he hold off the big boys here? He's going to struggle with the GA of Schoberg, I think it is. Comes down from the top. Or maybe that is not Schoberg. Maybe that is Struzmar. Yes, because maybe Schoberg is still putting his gear together. But looks like Struzmar leading the way here with Johan So in second, Bob van der Berg down this bottom end. We got Fabian Wolf, Peyton Dietz, and Casper Nielsen. Gustav Permin a little bit further back, but definitely coming into this first mark, it's going to be Sam Stroosmar. He's got Johan So above him, who is just throwing down the speed. And look at that. Johan So just rolls him like he is going half the speed. That was ridiculous boost of speed from Johan So. A great jibe from Fabian Wolf as well. Stroosmar still in it. Bob van der Berg, Peyton Dietz. Peyton Dietz, only a really light rider, like 70 kilos, young fella, and he's been racing really well. Hasn't quite got the speed of the big boys, but his jibing and his skills around the race course is super impressive. But you could just see, like, he's sitting in about 5th place at the moment. No. So Johan So leading, Fabian Wolf in second. Then Sam Stroosmar drops to third. And there we go, Peyton Dietz again. He is the white shirt holder at the moment, which means the top youth rider, which is 18 and under. He's only 15 years old, and you can see it, the sort of big guns he's racing with. He is definitely one to watch. And, when he can put on a bit more weight, he's really going to be challenging up with the top boys because, like I say, his race management is really good and his jibing is super on point. But if you look at the top of the front of the pack, Fabian Wolf is not letting Johan So get away from him here. Peyton Dietz still in the game here with a nice jibe inside Stroosmar and Bob van der Berg. This will be your 5 qualifying riders for a final. Top 5 qualify, going to a 10 and a 11, 10-man final. Johan So will win this, but Fabian Wolf has actually shown some good skills in this race. How much is Johan So pushing? That we don't know. But Fabian Wolf is definitely still with Johan So here. Great jibe from the front too. Stroosmar, Peyton Dietz, Bob van der Berg. That's your top 5. Can Casper Nielsen make inroads into that 5th place? He's going to need a mistake from Bob van der Berg. And Bob trying to drop down a bit there on the foil. Maybe give it a glimmer of hope, but it's, I think, too little too late. And it will be Johan So, which makes the final. 2nd place, Fabian Wolf, also makes the final. Sam Stroosmar will make the final. Peyton Dietz makes the final. And Bob van der Berg also makes that final. Good to see the stats of this rider. Unfortunately, Casper Nielsen missing out. So 2 semi-finals done. Next up, we'll get the drone back to shore, get those batteries charged. And then we will be going into the runners-up final and the final. Some great scenes here. If you're wondering where we are, we're in Denmark. This is Tisted. If you're trying to find it on the map, just put in the cable park in Tisted and you will find the spot. I mean, it's a great stretch of water. Like I say, it's an amazing stretch of water, really. When you drive or you fly over Denmark, it's amazing how many options they have for, sailing, especially like flat water sailing. And obviously they've got Kolde Wire, which is the wave sort of side of it as well. But there's so many flat water options. It's insane. Any great sailors come out of Denmark? Go on, name me some famous sailors out there. Must be some famous sailors. Yachties, dinghy racers maybe. There's so much water, isn't there? Paul Elstrong, yeah, because he wrote the rules book, Paul Elstrong. When I was a young up-and-coming racer in the Olympics, I read the Paul Elmstrong book. He was kind of famous, wasn't he? It was kind of the big deal. But yeah, nice. I'm going straight back up to that runners-up final. Henning says, Lars Peterson. What's Lars Peterson doing these days? He's not quite on the same level as Paul Armstrong, I don't think. But he is a legend in the windsurfing world. Everyone remember Free Your Mind? Anyone ever own a copy of Free Your Mind? Finn Nor, someone said. Apparently Finn Nor came up with the term cold Hawaii. That's what I heard today. Robert Sands, Sandman. I should go and visit Sandman. I am literally about 10 kilometers from his house. Although when he comes to Portugal, he never visits me, so. Mr. Clipmuller Collective himself. Actually, Sandman was one of the guys, or the main guys behind the first PWA event here in cold Hawaii. One of the instigators, which was a pretty cool event, I got to say. And I tell you what, I'm going to put it out there, and I challenge anyone to say any different. They make the best sandwiches in Denmark. I'm putting it out there. I don't think you get a better sandwich. Prove me wrong. That's what I'm going to say. Prove me wrong. If you've never had a sandwich in Denmark, well, no comment. But we have got the runners-up final coming up. Hugo Sjoberg might not be making it out for that. We didn't see him in that final. We've got Casper Nielsen, Hugo Cox, Barney van der Weg. We've got Matisse van der Weg, with the two van der Wegs are in there, father and son. We've got Gustav Permin. We've got Matthias Poss. We've got Loho, Sukas, Haas, and Larsen. So it was Bart van der Bogart, who I couldn't recognise before, just so you know, by process of elimination. He is in the final, so that would make sense. So he's got an S2 Maui Sails. Interesting. I didn't know that. So I apologise. I've got his name wrong yesterday. I've got his sail wrong today. He's probably thinking I've got some sort of vendetta against him. Torstedt Christiansen, also a great Danish speed sailor. Was he a speed sailor? Racer? Torsten. Racing, yeah. Dunkerbeck is half Danish. Yeah, don't forget it. The Danes won't let you forget it. I mean, Dunkerbeck's been from Spain. He's been from Switzerland. I think he's sailed for every country in the world. C Major says, do I see you at the Defi, Ben? We will be there. Me and Mr. Alfie Hart, we're going to the Defi. So if you're going to the Defi Wind in a couple of weeks or a week or whatever it is, we will be there. I'm kind of hoping it's not windy every day, because windy every day at the Defi is an absolute brutal endurance test. It is a killer. I find the biggest problem with the Defi, they're so long, the legs, it's really hard on your back. Like, it's just doesn't sit right with me so easily. I think the foil guys have it easier, but on the fin, it's pretty hard going if you're doing 2 races a day, 4 days in a row. It sounds stupid, 2 races, but 2 40-kilometer races is pretty rough. Okay, so runners-up final should be coming up soon. A bit of drop in the wind. The wind is on the edge. Yeah, for a few people who was asking, because we have got 2 venues here, there is a good chance we could be on the ocean tomorrow or maybe Sunday. So, yeah, Keep your eyes on that, because that will add a little bit of swell to the mix. It's been a little bit too big the last few days, but maybe tomorrow and probably Sunday will be sailable there, and the full setup is meant for there in Hanstholm. You know, that was where the studio is set up. We're in a kind of mobile unit here, which was not always the plan, but it was kind of the backup plan. But not a bad backup plan. Not a bad backup plan at all. So red flag is up by the looks of it, is it? So we're into the 3 minute. Yep, there we go. 2 minutes to go to the start of that runners-up final. Ben says Paul Elstrong won 4 Olympic gold medals and 13 world titles. Yeah, he's quite qualified. Like I said, I remember reading his rule book. That's why I'm so knowledgeable on rules, which we don't have anymore. Runners up final coming up. Who's going to win this? Casper Nielsen's got to be in for the good shout. Oh, John Sukas, Brendan Logo. There's some actually competition in this one. So you kind of thinking Brendan and John Sukas maybe for the win here. Trying to pick them out. Not easy to find them. We got, oh, here they go, in from the bottom. Severn. We've got a couple of duotones in the mix. Christina Larson going to have the best start by the looks of it, though. Great start. Look at that. Full firing. But it is in the middle on the GA. I think that's Hugo Sjoberg leading out in the middle of the pack. We've also got Poss in there. Brendan Loho on the S2 Maui sails. Permin. I don't see John Sukas. I'm not sure where he is. Maybe he's right at the back. I mean, he's had a terrible start if it is. So he really hasn't got his A game on at the moment. But good fight at the moment between the two guys that had a massive crash. So real grudge match here. Hugo Sjoberg, Brendan Loho being a bit hesitant. I'm not surprised after what happened last time. Great jibe from Brendan on the inside. Sjoberg looking good. Poss as well. Matthias Poss in third. As we've got a bit of a wind line coming through. Sjoberg right down that bottom end. Let's hope Brendan doesn't do what Hugo did to him. He's on a borrowed foil mast from the man organising this competition. So he'll be quite nervous right now. These two going head to head. Coming into the second jibe mark, it is Hugo Sjoberg. He got third in the first elimination. Crashed out in a massive crash between him and Brendan in the previous final. Luckily, both riders unscathed physically, but mentally, I'm sure they're a bit battered. And also, in terms of gear, it's been an expensive day at the office. But Brendan Loho challenging Sjoberg here. It is really neck and neck. These two like to race close. 2 jibe marks to go. Sjoberg with the advantage, but he's put the nose down. Brendan's going to come inside now, and he does. So Brendan on the inside is going to get a little slingshot here, and he takes into the lead. Great racing from the young Frenchman ahead of the Swede, Sjoberg. can see the difference in sail size. Obviously, Brendan a lot smaller sail as well. Few of the touchdowns, you can see the nose just catching through. And Brendan looks like he should take this one out. One jibe mark to go. And this has been a really good race from the young Frenchman. Nice and smooth round the last jibe. Good jibe from Sjoberg, but it's not going to be enough to get into it. Poss in third. It looks like John Sukas has made his way up to fourth place. He's had a hell of a comeback, but I'm not sure what went on that start line to put him in that position in the first place. But Brendan Loho looks like he's going to get a win in this runners-up final, which will be 11th place. Not where he wants to be in this runners-up final, but I tell you what, Sjoberg making a go for it here. Sjoberg down this bottom end, but not enough time. Brendan takes it. Sjoberg second. Poss third. Brendan obviously 19 years old. And then Sukas going over the line now with Casper Nielsen, Van der Weg, and Permin. We've got Juren saying, quick question, would it be useful to give the riders different colour bibs, jerseys? That way it would be easier to spot the riders. I agree. I like that idea. Or make them have different colour helmets, like bright coloured different helmets. Does make a difference, especially when they're on the same sail. I think it's to do with that. I've said they should have different colours. And then in wave sailing, you could hand out to different people in the same heats. And then in racing, you could give it to different colours to the same sponsored riders. Because as long as they wear that same bib every day, you'd get kind of used to it. I like the yellow bib, like we've got here from the event leader. I think that's cool. And then it gets handed out every day to whoever's leading the event. I think that's quite cool. And then here we've got a white vest as well, which says the youth leader, you know, the leader from the youth category. So this is the final. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter, Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg, Lars Pogerman, Peyton Dietz, Thijs Hannemeyer. We've got Sem Struismar and Bart van den Bogart. Martin Muller is also a big sheriff, apparently. Is there a new email for Send It Sunday? Send it at Windsurfing.TV. There will be a new page where you can send your stuff. Stay tuned to Windsurfing TV. I will drop that very soon when I've organised it. But yeah, more like a content sender page. Should be a lot easier and a bit more organised than it has been. But here we go. This is the final coming in. Elimination 3. And it's a great start up that top end from Cyril Everard on the Challenger. Good start down this bottom end from you-know-who. Yes, Johan So looking in a great shape here as he comes down that first reach in third place. We've got the GA, which is Sem Struismar. We've got Fabian Wolf a bit further back in fourth, and then Noah Winter in fifth place. These are the boys that have been having some great battles. Bob van der Berg a little bit further back, but it is going to be, yes, you guessed it, Johan So round the first mark in first place. And from this position, we don't see anything else happening, do we? He is an absolute machine, this fella. Johan So safely round. Cyril Everard seems to have got his act together in the last couple of eliminations. Pumping for all he's worth is Struismar. Then we've got Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter. He's been second, and whatever he gets here. So he's got a bit of work to do, Noah Winter, but he has been racing well. But so is the Wolf. The Wolf trying to get back inside those podium places. At the moment, he's not found himself inside the top three. At the moment, he's on the edge. He wants a top three, but Noah Winter making a move there in fourth place, trying to go in between Sem Struismar and the Fabian Wolf, but they're closing the door on him. Up front, it's Johan So, round easily. Cyril Everard in second. Then it's the Wolf. Then we've got Sem Struismar inside as usual. Look at that again from Noah Winter. What a jibe. Takes out a fair few meters on Sem Struisma there. Bob van der Berg just behind, and Peyton Dietz, followed by Hannemeyer and Pogieman and Ben Bogart. Out in the front though, Johan So leading this final. Cyril Everard in second. The Wolf comfortably in third now. Noah Winter in fourth place. This would be his worst result, which isn't bad. Johan So safely round. Everard. Oh, the Wolf is going to have a better jibe here. The Wolf is coming back at Cyril Everard here. The Wolf has not given up on second. This is still all to play for. Noah Winter seems to have got fourth on his own. A little touchdown from Everard, and that will open the door for the Wolf to start prowling around, and he is closing him down. The Wolf is breathing down his neck here. He's not going to let him go away. Johan So's got it wrapped up with one jibe mark to go, and the Wolf has made his move. The Wolf has got that inside overlap now. Now he hasn't. He pulls out. Everard's going to shut the door on him. The Wolf's going to try and go inside, and he does. A great move from Fabian Wolf there. Now he gets the slingshot, moves up into second place. Great racing from the German. What a great move from Fabian Wolf there. And this will be his best elimination if he can hold on to that second place. Cyril Everard seems to be a little bit undergunned here, with Noah Winter coming back at him. Johan So will win it. So it's another win for Johan So. Second place, Fabian Wolf will get his best result of this series so far. Third place will be Cyril Everard. His best result, I think. And then we got Noah Winter, his worst result, but keeps him in the mix. Then we've got Struisma, Bob van der Berg. We've got Peyton Dietz. We got Thijs Hannemeyer. All in the mix. Great to see it. And Van den Bogart just crossing the line now. Good racing from the boys. Johan So extends his lead at the top of the pack. And then I'll give you an update on those other results. In fact, I'll give you an update on those other results. Fabian Wolf has a fourth, and now a second. So he has 10 points. Cyril Everard, he got third in the second elimination. So 2 third places. Cyril Everard coming back into it after disappointing 6th place in the first one. Sam Struisma back in around 5th place again. I think it's 3 5th places he's had. And yeah, anyone else moved up? I'm just looking down my list. Noah Winter, second, and then what was he there? A 4th. So he will drop back a bit. Cyril Everard will catch up a little bit. It's all to play for, that's for sure. But some good racing from the boys. Cyril's finding his form. It's going to be very close for those podium places, that is for sure. But Fabian Wolf in with a shout, Everard in with a shout, Noah Winter. I think those are your key players there, going for those second and third places. Johan So looks like he's in a league on his own. We kind of thought that anyway. But new gear, you want to see how he's getting comfortable with it. Is he tuned in? Well, it's safe to say he definitely looks it, doesn't he? Casper, super nice to see that the weight of the riders isn't so crucial in foil racing compared to Finn. The problem is with these stats, and I'll tell you now, you've got to remember the EPWT does allow weight. So you've got Noah Winter wearing 4 kilos. What would be really cool is if we knew how many kilos each sailor was riding with, and we had that on the screen. Maybe we can add that in at some point. But it is interesting. Is anyone out there rode weight? I think we might have to get Alfie Hart to ask him if they've got any weight on board when he does our live interviews. That could be a cool question because it is interesting. I love seeing weights and heights. I've always wanted those sort of stats because as a smaller rider, you want to compare yourself to someone. As a bigger rider, you want to compare yourself to someone. So you want to know, which riders are kind of in your bracket, let's say. Obviously skill varies, but you want to know, okay, if I'm that size, what are these guys doing? Are they doing something different to me because maybe they're better than me? What are they doing? And you can kind of analyze their style and how they are sailing. So I like it. Yeah, very good. Billy says Paul Elstrong didn't write the rules. He wrote a book about how to use the racing rules. Yes, well, there was a couple of books by him about racing rules. I read them. I can't remember what was in them. There was a lot of rules and how to interpret them, how to use them. But he did have a book about rules, and it had all the rules in it, and it had his name on the front. I'm pretty sure he didn't write them all. But he made probably some money off that book and a lot of other things. So, next possible start is in 40 minutes time. We're going to have some live interviews coming up. So if you want to hear from the riders, you want to hear some, some insights from on the race course, stay tuned because it is coming up very soon. The very own Alfie Hart is getting ready. So update on the results. Johan So winning with 2.1 points. Noah Winter still in second place after that fourth place with 8 points. Just 2 points behind. Fabian Wolf moves up into third place. Cyril Everard moves up 2 places into fourth place, just 2 points behind. Sem Stroesmar is the most consistent out of anyone. Fifth, and a fifth. And guess where he is? He's in fifth, yes. Hugo Schoberg has obviously dropped back from third place down to 6 now. Bob van der Berg has moved up into 7th place. Pretty close there. Brendan Loho stays in 8th place. John Sukas in 9th. And Peyton Dietz in 10th place. Their first youth. Obviously, you can see the other results. Thijs Hannemeyer, Pogaman, Poss, Nielsen. But Pogaman must have moved up. Yeah, moved up 2 places. And Casper Nielsen has moved up a few places as well. Bart van der Bogart has moved up as well. 6 places. Ooh. A couple of questions coming in. If you're on a smaller sail, do you go faster because there is less drag? In theory, yes. In theory, yes. But just because you're on a smaller sail doesn't mean you're going to go faster. But relatively compared to a bigger sail, yes, you will. Same if you're on a smaller foil. More control. Easier to get lift. My man here is the director, the organizer, the event maker, the what else ever he is. He's also a keen foiler, so he is just going in my ear. He gets very excited when we talk about foiling. So yeah, less sail, you can get more lift, you get the board higher because you've got more control. So you can go faster because obviously the higher the foil is, the higher the mast is out of the water, the less drag. Obviously the lower the board is, the more mast is in the water, the more drag. So the higher you can get that foil to sit, the less drag it is. But you've got to remember, it's a bit more scary because any slight moment where you breach, when the front wing comes out of the water, you literally lose every bit of lift you've got and the thing will shoot back down. So it's finding that balance point between riding high enough to get, less drag and get enough speed, and then not having it so you're on the edge of dying, basically. Bogan says, what is the wind and what gear are they on? Well, I would imagine, we heard there was about 12 to 14 knots on the committee boat, the last one. There was windier earlier. So I guess they're in the mid 6s. A lot of the guys, depending on how big they are. So we are having Mr. Alfie Hart getting down the beach to bring us the news very soon. I wonder who we're going to hear from now. If you are just tuning in, did you see that horrendous crash between Hugo Schoberg and Brendan Loho earlier? Wow. It was pretty full on, I gotta say. It was pretty full on. It is up on social media, or you can scroll back on the stream, but I'm sure you will find it. It's pretty brutal. Luckily, everyone is okay. The gear, not so much. Okay. Mr. Healthy Heart is in position, so hopefully you'll all be able to hear these interviews now. Okay, so it looks like we're going to get Noah Winter in for a chat.
Okay, Noah. Good racing out there. I think you finished 4th, is that right?
4th this time, yes.
How did it go? What happened?
I actually had an okay race. My start was a bit too down at the line, so I really had to fight with the other guys. I got rolled by 3 guys and I had to find my position again. But in the end, I managed to, go around safely. So
did that party boat put you off on the first leg?
Yeah, unfortunately. But it was tricky out there. It's really, the first leg is really light. So if you don't start right, you get rolled.
The gear's working all right though.
The gear is really good. Love it.
Cool, man. All right, look, I'll leave you to it. I'm going to find someone else.
Yeah.
Cheers, Noah. Cyril. Good start. Looked like a good start.
Yeah, start was tight, but it's good actually. The speed was there. I just had a good battle with Fabi on the last jibe. He tried to run inside, so I had to open a bit the line, and then he passed me. And I'm happy. Like the speed is there. I'm really consistent. Just doing some mistake in the jibe, but I'm getting there.
You look like you're on a smaller sail than everyone else, is that right?
Yeah, I was on 5-4, I was on the edge super light. Like on the first round of the qualification, I was no planning at the start, so I started like 1 minute late. But I managed to qualify. And now you're like, if you are in the air, it's fine, but to get out, it's a bit tricky.
I thought that party boat was going to block all your wind. Did you see that ship come by?
Yeah, I saw it. I saw it coming, so I tried to go down as much as possible to avoid the wind out, but at the end was fine.
All right, good job.
Thank you.
Line up for the next one. Johan. Okay. Another win.
Yeah.
How was that one?
It was good. I had a nice start. Good speed over the line, so it was good. Important in this tricky course. So yeah.
And you stayed on the 6.2. You didn't go up to the 6.8.
No, I stayed on the 6.2 because but it's really difficult with the gear choice since can be really strong even for almost 5.6, and also can drop so you can easily go 6.8. So I just took something in between.
Okay, all right. Well, you going to go up next round?
I don't know. I would like them to put the inside marks on the outside, and then we have a perfect course.
All right, good one.
Thank you.
Let's find Christina. Has your race?
Actually, quite good, I think. I managed to be in the start line with boys, and then I just played catching.
Are you bring any weight on or anything like that? Just weight up a bit?
Maybe a bit.
I just thought, some of the guys are wearing weight. Are you going to do that?
I am trying today for the first time. It actually feels quite okay. Yeah.
Interesting. Oh, hang on. I had a race. Okay, Fabi. Good race.
Yeah, finally, I'm back. I figured out I had too much weight on my body the first races.
Have you been wearing lead?
Yeah, so I was not used to it. So now I just thought, fuck it, just leave it on the beach. Much nicer, that's the weight I'm used to. Yeah. That's how I like to race, and that's how I'm much faster, I guess.
What is your weight without lead?
88.
Oh, that's not too bad, eh?
Yeah, and before I had like 5 to 8 kilos lead on.
Oh, right. Okay, you're a big boy.
But, I mean, this tricky, gusty conditions, it was not really nice, actually.
Was it hard around the jibes, or?
Yeah, exactly. The first reach was not so long anymore that you can gain any speed advantage, and it was more about the jibing and the acceleration out of the jibes. Okay. Yeah, now it feels good.
Yeah. All right, well, good job. Back on it.
Thank you.
Let's go and see how some of the other guys are doing. Sam.
Hello.
You have a better race in that final?
No, I was too light.
No, really?
Yeah, I thought I was still winning, so I went on 5.3. so it was my own mistake. But I was pumping for my life to make it to the next mark.
You want a 5.3?
Yeah.
Oh god, that's like the smallest out of everyone.
Yeah. Yeah, so he was on 5.4 as well, I think. But we were both really underpowered. Like, he had a free line and then it's doable. But on the reach, like, Noah came on top of me and I was pumping so hard to keep going and to make my jibe.
And you're not wearing any added weight, are you?
Yeah, I do actually. Like 3 kilos extra. But that's too much now, I can tell.
Yeah, what is your weight with the lead?
I think now, like, with, it's like around 101, 102.
Okay.
So it's quite good.
You're going to take it off?
That depends. I hope we go outside more with the course because it's way more windy there and more stable. But we need to ask the race officer.
Well, maybe he'll move it for the next one. Good
We'll
job,
see.
though. Yeah.
Thank you.
Let's have a look. Oh, Hugo. Now I know you had a bit of a late start to the semi, right?
Yes, I missed the start unfortunately. I came out and then there was no wind, so there was no chance of flying. I saw them starting in front of me, so that was unfortunate.
So and how did that runner-up final go for you? You won it, did you?
No, second. I got overtaken. Yeah, the gear felt a bit unstable. Maybe I was unstable as well. So okay, a second.
You had to take a whole new board and stuff. What were you?
No, the sail is broken, but I'm using it anyways because I don't have a spare sail. The board is fine and the foil is fine, and the rest is broken.
And are you wearing lead?
Yes, 4 kilos.
Okay.
So maybe that's a big reason to the crash.
Yeah, right. All right. Good luck in the next one, Hugo.
Thank you.
Let's finish off with Brendan. See how he got on with his dodgy foil mast from Finn Nor. Brendan, how you doing in that round? I know you were using Finn's foil mast. Did it work?
Yeah, pretty good. Except I didn't have the most amount of start because I was still repairing, so I was on 4.9 and I couldn't take the bigger sail. So first race I got stuck at the first mark, but happy to win the losers final.
I was wondering who it was who beat Hugo there. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, no, I was happy to have good speed and yeah, just overall happy.
Feel comfy now. Are you going to go up a sail size?
Yeah, I think I'll take the 5.9 now, and yeah, I want to thank Finn again for lending me his mast. As yeah, I wouldn't be able to race if I didn't have his spare mast.
Oh, good on you for carrying on. That. Good job. Let's see if there's anyone else around here. Ah, there you go. The youth leader got a 7th, I think. Was that right?
Sorry?
Did you get a 7th in that final?
Yeah.
Is that your best result so far?
Yeah, it is. It's my best result so far.
What was
yeah.
that final like, blasting down that leg with that great party ship coming and everyone around you?
It was pretty chaotic actually. Pretty fun as well. Yeah, the wind dropped a little bit, so I had my hands full. So.
Well, you're one of the smaller guys, but are you wearing weight as well?
No.
No weight. So what is your body weight now?
70 kg, around that. Yeah.
So you got a 7th, 70 kg, and everyone else is packing lead in about 100 kg. That's impressive.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah.
What size are we on?
5.0 now, but I'm gonna derig to a 6.
You're gonna go up to 6 now.
Yeah.
Okay, man. Well, you've got some skills.
Thank you.
Good stuff, man. Good luck in the next one.
Yeah, thank you.
Okay, I think I've wrapped that up. Cheers, guys.
Cheers, Alfie. Nice work. Always good to hear, actually, all that stuff about the weight stuff, because it's actually interesting there. The one guy who I thought would be wearing weight and maybe getting the advantage from it hasn't got any on. And then the Wolf saying he took it off and he got better. So I think, it's difficult. We just got Guillaume saying, who is holding the mic for the interviews? Alfie is doing everything on his own. So, he is holding the camera, holding the mic, holding the lot. One-man job, and doing the interviews for the edit as well. So that is how it's got to work here. So next race is coming up in 25 minutes time. So we're going to take a small break now, and we'll be back to bring the action in about 25 minutes. Okay, back up and running. 3 o'clock. We are ready to go into the fourth elimination, and this is when the discard comes in. Yes, will that change the results? Well, it might well do. I don't think it's going to change what's happening at the top of the fleet, though. Johan, so 3 first places so far, sitting very comfortable on the top. In second place, Noah Winter. A good result here. He gets to discard his 4th place. But if he's outside the top 4, he will have to count that 4th place. And if that is the case, if Fabian Wolf is inside the top 2, he could then take that 2nd spot ahead of Noah Winter. So that's a bit of a battle going on. We've got Cyril Everard. A good result for him here might move him up into that 2nd position. So it really is all to play for in those podium places right now. First heat on the water. We have got Fabian Wolf. We've got Cyril Everard, Bob van der Berg, Casper Nielsen. We've got Peyton Dietz. We've got Brendan Loho, John Sokus, Bart Venden Bogart. We've got Magna Haas and Christina Larsen. Okay. Then we've obviously got the 2nd semi-final coming up, but we have got action definitely happening soon. There is murmurings of sailing on the sea tomorrow. What do you think of that? There is some waves around. Could be interesting, that's for sure. Will they be able to handle it? We don't know. Will we go on the sea? We don't know. We will find out. Stay tuned. We got 2 more days of racing. This will be the last race of the day. That is for sure. Obviously, the discard. Last race of the day. Elimination, whatever you'd like to call it. But we have 4 heats, 2 semis, runners-up final and final to sail this last elimination. Elimination 4. Postponement flag is up at the moment, but that will be coming down very soon as we get into action. Peyton Dietz, 15 years old, I think he said, 70 kilos, and he has got no weight. Interesting. No weight. A few of the boys have got some weight on. A few of the girls, actually. Well, the girl, because there is one girl in this competition. She has got weight on as well. So it does make a difference. But we also heard Fabian Wolf in his interview saying he took the weight off and he was better. He's just used to it. It was working well. So, yeah, there is a few different ideas at the moment. And because it's new, we're not, no one's doing this on the PWA. This is kind of the only tour where you're allowed to put weight on. It is throwing up some questions which are kind of unanswered, and we are opening up the scope. We are opening eyes, seeing if it changes things. Having those things. There's no limit on equipment here, so there isn't people registering equipment, so you can push the limits on that side as well. So it does make it easier to police it because you don't have to police anything. You just go out there and race. If you can get hold of it, you can race on it. So if someone turned up with a massive, well, I don't know, I was going to say like America's Cup foil boat, could you race on that? Oh, it has to be production. But is it production? That's the question. Semi-production. Well, apparently it has to be production. The problem is, how do you know it's production? That's the question. That has always been the question. Some big news happening today. It's quite interesting. There is some big news happening today, which might rock the windsurfing world. I can't tell you what that news is, but it will be soon announced. It will be soon announced. So, yeah, I'm going to have to do a podcast on it, that's for sure, because I think it could be interesting. Apparently this boat is used for dolphin washing. No, it's for watching dolphins. I'll be honest, I didn't hear what you said at first. I thought you said dolphin washing. Obviously, I worked it out, but I thought it was quite, I couldn't keep that to myself. I said, who the hell washes dolphins? That's some fetish that I've never heard of. Oh, washing dolphins. What are you doing this weekend? Oh, we're going to wash a few dolphins. Okay, there we go. Flag is, what's happening here? We got a few flags up. A few flags up. So when you're bored on the weekend, someone says, what are you doing? You can go wash a few dolphins. Sounds fun. Sounds fun. I have a question. What are the youths doing in the world? What are they doing? Why are they not windsurfing? Why are they not getting out there and doing sports? You know, yes, a few are, but the majority are not, are they? We're just having this conversation in between the races, and I'm like, you know what? It's not just a windsurfing thing. It's snowboarding, it's mountain bike, it's everything. It's everything. It's not just windsurfing, or you know, that we're seeing less young people getting into it. In my eyes, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you can prove me wrong. I mean, we have got places in the world and which will prove all the theories wrong. You know, for example, windsurfing in Turkey right now, you know, it's pumping. But then when you say it's pumping, if there's 300 youths, it's pumping. But if you look at that as a mass population thing, it's tiny, really, isn't it? You know, you can change numbers like that relatively quickly. It's not like it's thousands or millions. So I just wondered if people have noticed that in every sport. Is that in every sort of activity outside sport where there's a bit of effort involved? Are we noticing that, or is it just me? I've got 2 young kids that are going to grow up now, and I'm like, how can we change their minds? Do we need to, like, a hypnotist? You will enjoy getting outside and using your body to exercise. No, just me. Okay. We'll get back to the action pretty soon because the postponement flag is down. We're going into semi-final number 1, 2. Oh, sorry. I was going to say semi-final number 1, and that is the 3-minute up. Just looking for elimination 4. Where are you? Elimination 4. I've got bits of paper coming out my ears here. Elimination 4. Here we go. Found him. We've got Fabian Wolf, Cyril Everard. These two will definitely be pushing. Bob van der Berg, Casper Nielsen, Peyton Dietz, Brendan Loho, John Sukas, Bart van den Bogart, Magna Haas, and Christina Larsen. I'm ready. I'm ready. Are you ready out there? Are you still watching? Where are you watching from? This is the last elimination of the day. The discard comes in, and then we might not be seeing this fjord anymore. It could just be the sea. Crashing waves, rocks. Could be pretty gnarly tomorrow. I'm interested to see who is going to, you know, because we might see different people at the front, you know, different conditions, different swell lines, different angles, you know, different equipment setups. It will throw the cat amongst the pigeons. So I'm excited if we can get on the sea. Let's just hope it's sailable. That would be really good to watch. Greece is tuning in. Manos. Manos in Greece. He is the only one who can be bothered to write the comments. Good lad. The Greeks are here supporting John Sukas. John Sukas has got like a cheerleading team. Oh no. Dan Latham watching from Costa de Guise in Lanzarote. It's my first foreign holiday I went on that, windsurfing. My mate ran down the sea, high tide, ran straight into a rock. Never went windsurfing the whole trip. Disastrous start. The discard rules. Hang on a minute. Okay, well, that's totally thrown me. That's actually thrown my recap of the race out. I'm going to have to go and break the news to Alfie because after 5 races, there's 1 discard. 4 races, we still are not getting a discard. Okay, so that changes things. This EPWT, you know, when you've got some maverick renegade who just changes the rules just for the sake of it. There he is. Why 5 and 8? That makes no sense. Why not 4, 8 and 12? Some of these guys, I'm going to have a word with them. They're just only did maths at school. You'll know it's 4, 8, 12. That's the 4 times table there. Here we go. Christina Larson. She is always on the money, isn't she, with the start? Great start. Great start at that top end. John Sukas is in the mood. He is in the mood with a great start there down this bottom end. We've got... who have we got on the pat trick? He keeps changing sails, doesn't he? Bart van Bogart. He changes sails every race. Confusing me. Okay, Bart van Bogart was doing good on the pat trick, but we're coming down into this first jibe mark. It is going to be... Dun, dun, dun. It's going to be John Sukas. There he is. John Sukas rounding first. Second place, Brendan Loho. Then we've got Bob van der Berg. Then we've got Fabian Wolf. And we've got Bart then Bogart. And Bob. He's got, I'm struggling with this guy. He's going to hate me by the end of the week. Getting his name wrong, getting his sails wrong. But he's up there in a qualifying position. 5 people will qualify to the next round, but he's got Peyton Dietz right behind him, the young whippersnapper, pushing hard. What is up with your mic? It's a good question. What is up with my mic? A few people are asking, what's up with my mic? Okay, hopefully it's okay. But Dan Bogart is going round nice, but a good jibe from Dietz on the inside. Holding off at the moment in that battle for 4th and 5th and 6th. It's on the money at the moment. Casper Nielsen making some good ground back on the duotone as well. But it is Peyton Dietz who's making a move on the top. He's going to need a good jibe mark. He likes to go from outside to in, but in the meantime of these two having a fight, Casper Nielsen down this bottom end is making good ground. And there you have. They've pushed him out. Bart has slipped back, but it is going to be Casper Nielsen who goes up. Peyton Dietz on the inside makes it nice and high, and Casper Nielsen didn't really think about that hole, and he's jibed himself and spun it on a problem there, and that has caused him all sorts. So Peyton Dietz, has he got this wrapped up? It's hard to actually figure out where we are in the race. I think this is for 5th place. So hopefully we can have a little bit of room at the front. Oh, it's a very wide jibe. Was that the Wolf? Maybe just didn't want to jibe into a hole, so sailed it quite wide the other way. Bob van der Berg actually went early, and he has paid the price. So maybe the Wolf has just pulled off the move of the day, where he went way past the mark to jibe. What a move from the Wolf. And Bob van der Berg has maybe paid the price here for jibing into the hole. That is a very cunning plan from the Wolf, and that might have just saved him a qualifying position. We've not seen that very often, but the Wolf gets through. Peyton Dietz is through. And it looks like Bart van Bogart is just stole it. And Bob van der Berg, who is in it the whole way, has missed out because he jibed into that hole. We didn't quite see it on the camera, but I think that's what happened. The Wolf and Bob van der Berg were coming down to the jibe mark. There was a hole at the jibe mark, and instead of jibing into the hole, the Wolf carried on going, which lost him ground, but then jibed into the gust and then stayed foiling and kept himself going. Bob actually jibed in about 3rd place, but jibed into the hole. The other guys all came round, overtook him. Wow. Like I said, we haven't seen that very often, but I've always wondered if that is a tactic that would work, and we have just seen that it does. You can't just aimlessly jibe. If you're jibing into a hole of wind, you know, with foiling, the difference between dropping off the foil and not is huge. Wow, he's going to be upset with that for sure. But everyone can do it. You got to open your eyes. You need a massive brain in foiling. You've got to think outside the box. I like that, Wolf. The Wolf was thinking outside the box there. Well, we didn't see it happen, but I'm pretty sure that's what it looked like. Let us know if you've seen that before. Because he lost a lot of ground by doing it, but then he didn't stop. So then he made ground. Mr. Casper says, get on the foil, stay on the foil. First rule of foiling. Makes sense. It's true. As soon as you drop off the foil, you're a sitting duck. You are going down. Popping you off like cannons, like, see you later. I like that. I like that sort of racing. Like I say, I've got an Olympic style racing, upwind, downwind background, and I like the tactics. You can't just jibe around the course. I hate it when I hear slalom guys go, oh, I jibed around the course and it was too tight and I'd done a wide jibe. I'm like, well, that's part of the skill. It's not a fixed course. It's windsurfing. There's wind involved. There's shifts. There's everything. If you jibe wide and you haven't worked out if the next, route is a tight jibe, or if you jibe tight and the next reach is wide and downwind, that's the sort of thing that comes with sailing the course and understanding what's happening. Again, I know it's not that easy, but that's part of the game. Part of the game. Can't start moaning at people because the wind has shifted a tiny bit. Yeah, obviously if it goes to a ridiculous amount, yes, fair enough. But second semi-final coming up. Yeah, just cue to me in a race and it happens to me. What the hell's going on? Oh, hello. Is there a postponement flag coming up? I'm not sure what's happening here. Okay. Okay, so countdown's coming in. So countdown coming up very soon. There has been a little bit of a wind shift, and they are moving the course around a little bit. So that is what is happening. So we have got a slight delay of a couple of minutes, but it's nearly done. So let me know in the comments below if you've got any questions, got any queries, got any insights. My last question about the youths of today did go down well, got no responses. So obviously it's all good around where you boys and girls are in the world. But it was kind of funny because I grew up racing and windsurfing on a lake in Wales called Bala Lake. And I always remember as a kid driving down the hill, because we come from the mountains, down into the lake. It's kind of like set in like a gorge. And it was absolutely rammed. You've never seen so many windsurfers on a lake. It was bonkers, but such an amazing view. I still can see it in my head. So this is the second semi-final, which is coming up next. We've got Johan So in there, Noah Winter in this one, Hugo Schoberg, Lars Pogeman. We've got Hugo Cox. We've got Bonnie van der Weg, Matthias van der Weg. Ooh, family feud going on. Gustav Perman. We've got Thijs van Hanemeyer. We've got Matthias Poss and Sem Struisma. Okay, so we have a comment here saying, I think the reason kids don't windsurf as much right now is because it's crazy expensive and the economy is worse than before. Do you really think it is that, though? Like, do you think it's that? Like, could be. It definitely could be. I'm just genuinely thinking, is it that? Is that the real reason? Because I've seen people go windsurfing, enjoy it, and have access to it, and still don't do it. And not just windsurfing. I'm talking all sort of sports, outside sports, let's say. What's the wind speeds? Well, it's dropping, I would say. I'd hazard a guess 12 to 16. They were on 6.2s, 6.8s, something like that out there. Ten to 14 knots is the official reading from the boat. Couple of minutes to go now. You can see the postponement flag is down, getting ready for the second semi-final. Oh, or maybe not. He's just airing out his pants. Rasmus saying windsurfing is an old man sport. You might be right, because I'm an old man. And the guy next to me is an old man. And you're probably an old man. So there's probably a lot of old men watching it. It's probably true. But is it just windsurfing? That's my question. Is it just windsurfing? Might be. I wonder what the snowboarding numbers are like these days or something like that. You know, like skiing numbers. Have they gone up or down? I wonder like the overall sort of outdoor sports numbers have done. Mountain biking, you know, all the sort of classic outdoor sports where you've got to buy something and do something, or maybe you not even have to buy something, just outdoor sports in general. Yeah, all of sailing. I think getting wet is less popular, is it? Unless you're a surfer and you just have to buy a board and sit on the beach. That's quite cool. Easy. People can do that. Have a smoothie, sit on the beach. It is true, actually. All of sailing is less popular because sailing itself used to be popular. You know, people had boats. People had like dinghies and stuff like that. I don't think anyone has a dinghy anymore, do they? Apparently there's a growing interest in outdoor sports, apparently. That's what the AI man says. He says there's a growing interest. I can see it happening. I think things go around in circles. That was my point. That was kind of where I was getting to. I think the next generation are going to be super outdoorsy because I think our generation have got kids, or maybe I'm thinking of just myself here, and I'm going to say, get out there. You're not coming inside. We're not allowed. Or I'm going to make them go inside, then they'll want to do the opposite. I think that's probably the way it works, isn't it? Yeah, that's more like it. Vino says kids are influenced by other kids. What are cool kids doing now? Streaming themselves playing Minecraft. I think that is what I think is happening. And I'd agree with that. You need some cool kids in your area, and that will just feed everything else. So we need to mine cool kids. How do we mine cool kids? It's all about who's around you, isn't it? You see that with everything. I listened to some windsurfing stuff the other day, Morgan Nareau and this guys, and all those guys, Kai Lenny, Bernd Rodiger, Morgan Nareau, all these famous wave sailors, Robbie Swift, all these guys, they all come from this same, you know, little pockets of people. You look at the Pozo boys, Marino, Dunkerbeck, all those boys, they all come from that same little pocket. And it is like that in every generation. You look back of why these guys are good. Look back to when you were younger and you think, yeah, it was because those kids, and then we joined them, and then this became the crew. And I think that is definitely the thing. It's about creating that opportunity, and then the that little pocket. Casper says, my kids are already pro windsurfers. They will only do it for money or screen time or ice cream. That's going to be, that is it, yeah. That is it. Bribery is the only way we've got left. Okay, we're getting down to business time here. Second semi-final, elimination 4. No discard after elimination 4 because the king of the EPWT has said so. It's after 5. 5 eliminations. Johan So, Noah Vinter, Hugo Schoberg, Lars Poggeman, Hugo Cox, we've got Barney van der Weg, Matthias van der Weg, Gustav Perman, Thijs Hannemeyer, Matthias Poss, and we've got Sam Stroosmar. Peter Beale says, I agree with Ben, we need to create some little windsurfing gangs. We do. They've got to be a cool group. You've got to have a place to go. You don't want all us old buggers hanging around. Need to have their own spots. Cool kids. Cool kids rule. Right. It's going to go in a circle. I know it. I'm feeling it. The push is coming. Oh. Ooh, there's a few big gusts out there. This could be interesting. Will Johan So go for the clean sweep? He needs to get in the final first. He needs to get through this semi-final. Few holes around. If you're not planing at this moment in time, you're in trouble. Could see Johan on that right-hand side on the red Patrick. It's going to be harder for the guys up that top end. You've got to keep moving. A bit of a hole out there. Not long to go as we're counting down. Plenty of guys in this heat, it feels like. It's a packed start line. Bang, there we go. Great start of that top end on the Patrick. Great start down this bottom end from Johan So. In the middle, it looks like Poggeman on the S2 Maui sails. We've also got Van der Weg on the duotone in the middle looking good. Hugo Schoberg a bit further back getting squeezed in the middle. We've got Poss in there as well. Hannemeyer on the north sails. Poggeman slipping back, but coming through the middle is that Sam Stroosmar on it. Is he going to go into the first mark in first place, or is Johan So going to take the honours? What one thing he will have, he's got that upwind advantage. Can he get inside Johan So here as we come inside the first mark? And it is going to be Stroosmar. No, it's not. It's Johan So who's pushed him round the outside. And it is Johan round in first place. Then we've got Noah Vinter in second. The two Patrick boys, 1 and 2. Sam Stroosmar in third. Then we've got Poggeman in fourth. Then we've got Schoberg, Poss, Hannemeyer. 5 guys, remember, make it through to elimination 4 final. Great scenes here on the fjord in Tisted. But looking great. Lined up as we come into this second mark. Johan So, he just does not make mistakes. Noah Vinter has been racing seriously well. His jibes are on another level. The acceleration he gets out of those jibes is as good as you can get. He's got the speed as well. And he's looking good in second place here. Sam Stroosmar looking great. Then Poggeman, also solid. And then it looks to me like it is Schoberg in 5th place. No, he's not. Oh, he nearly did exactly the same as we saw before. There's not going to be many people out there that's going to want to sail underneath Schoberg, that's for sure. Wow. He just totally lost it again there. So, out in front, Johan So. Then we've got Noah Vinter, Sam Stroosmar. We did have Schoberg in the mix, but he is definitely out of it now. Poggeman in 4th. And 5 guys qualify. So out in front, Johan So. Noah Winter in second. 1 jibe mark to go. 5th place still up for grabs. At the moment, it looks like Poss, maybe Matthias Poss or Hannemeyer. It's one of the North boys. He's got Van der Weg right next to him. I think it's Matthias Poss in 5th place. Yeah, this is the battle right now. This is it. Matthias Poss has got that 5th place. Van der Weg giving it a good go. Hannemeyer a bit further back, but it looks like Matthias is going to get this 5th place and get himself into maybe his first final. I'll have to check. But Pogaman's in the final. Sem Strosmar's in the final. And the 2 Patrick boys, Noah Winter and Johan So, makes another final. Okay, so we send the drone back to the beach and we'll be doing the runners-up final and winners final after this, and that will be it for the day. A few people looking to put in another solid result. Noah Winter needs another good result here to cement his 2nd place at the moment, but we got Cyril Everard pushing through. A good result for him would put him right up there. And Fabian Wolf, another guy pushing for those podiums. He got better in the last round with the 2nd place, and he'll be looking for at least another one of those. Maybe to go one better and try and beat Johan So. So everyone back to the boat. Make sure everyone knows which heat they're in, and then we'll be going again. Pretty warm here in Denmark. Who knew? Who knew? I'm sitting here with a thermal and a fleece on. I came prepared for the cold weather. I'm like being in Barbados right now. Oh, usually freezing on these type of gigs. I'm usually shoved in a container with no heating. Now I'm dying. Paul Van Bellen in the house. Are you getting some sailing in, Benny? Does it sound like I'm getting some sailing in? I'm here bringing you the action. But we have had the biggest crash, I think, of foiling history in terms of 2 people coming together. It was pretty scary at the time. Now we know everyone's okay. It was pretty epic. But, yeah, some equipment damage has been done. So, I mean, I'm definitely wonder how that works. How does it work? How does it work in terms of insurance? How does it work in terms of, how does it go on from here? I know that sounds daft, but it is interesting to understand. Obviously, you have to work out whose fault it is. And then where there's a blame, there's a claim, as they say on the advert. And that's racing. When you see the Formula One, when they take off like a nose cone or something, and they're like, yep, that costs $500,000. You're like, bloody hell. Expensive race. So, waiting for the next flag to come up. Drones coming in, change the battery, and we got 2 more races for you. The runners-up final and the winners final. Drone is heading back out. We're going to start the sequence hopefully very soon, like now. Oh, I just looked. Cyril Everard is in the runners-up final. Oh, he didn't want that. He just banged in 2 third places. And that is not what he wanted to do. Hugo Schoberg was sitting in 3rd place after the first elimination. He's in that runners-up final. He did not want that either. So these boys are struggling here. But Bart van den Bogart, he's in the final. He's pushed up and through. And Hannemeyer also in that final. So it wasn't Matthias Poss. It was actually Hannemeyer. Yeah, that is the runners-up final. Cyril Everard, we got Bob van der Berg, Hugo Schoberg, Casper Nielsen, we got Hugo Cox, Bonnie van der Weg, Matthias van der Weg, Gustav Permin, Matthias Poss, Magna Haas, and Christina Larsen. I mean, it is a long... You could train for the Defi here, couldn't you? I mean, I've been trying to train for the Defi, but we haven't had any wind. But then I also thought, it's very difficult to train for the Defi. It's just a long race, which there's not many places where I live that you can go for a massive long reach. But you could definitely do it here, couldn't you? Look at that. That's a massive amount of water out there. And empty. Like, there's no one on it. Think of all those busy places in the world, and you come out here, you have the whole place to yourself. It's pretty mad. Pretty bonkers. Like that it's unused. It's like this empty bit of playing field. Untapped. Pretty epic. Okay, are we going to get a flag up? Come on, let's get this show on the road. Drone is out there. We're ready to roll. Let's rock it. Look at that. Houses right on the beach. How much is a house in Tisted? Is that Tisted there? 200,000. 200,000 euros, roughly. Not bad. No. 80,000 in Hanstholm. That's so cheap. That's one of the best wave sailing spots in Europe. Is that like, that could be like the most untapped. Wow. Well, I'm learning something new here. I'm going to have to show you around the place we're living in actually at the moment. It's in Hanstholm, big kind of like hostel come place. I talked about it yesterday, but the guy who runs it's from Chile, imports a load of Chilean wine, and it's like a big free house. Not free, you have to pay for it, but you know, I think he rents it by the room. I think he did tell me how much it was, but I can't remember. It was in coronas. How much is a corona? 80 coronas? 50 coronas? How much is 50 coronas? How much is it to stay in our house? 500. 500, yeah. 500 to 100, depending on the rooms. But it's pretty cool. Anyway, I will give you a wander around because there is some artifacts in the house. There's a Neil Pride combat from one of the first ever Neil Pride combats. There's like a ART rip sail. There's some old boards. There's some pretty cool stuff. It's like pretty random and I love it. So we'll do a little walk around there. But we are coming up to runners-up final now. Penultimate heat of the day. Here we go. Christina Larsen. She's on the line, but she's not coming in with speed. Someone is smashing in here. This is Matthias Poss on that North Sail. Great start from him. Bob van der Berg at the top end on the 0.7. Also got Hugo Schoberg in the middle. Van der Weg's in there. We've also got Cyril Everard. He's had a couple of third places in the final. So Everard, he'd be upset to be in this runners-up final. He really was starting to make ground on the top guys, probably homing in on that podium. And now he's found himself in this runners-up final. And look at this, though. Hugo Schoberg showing he didn't want to be in here. Fighting it out. Really close battle with Bob van der Berg. We have got neck and neck as we come into this first mark. But it's Hugo Sjoberg who goes round in first place. Oh, I just couldn't get the power on out the jibe. And it's Cyril Everard who comes out smelling the roses. Cyril Everard straight up into the lead. Second place, Bob van der Berg. Hugo Sjoberg drops back to third place. Look at the gust behind as well. You can see big old gust into that mark. And as they go away from it, it does drop off a little bit. But Cyril Everard takes the lead. Good jibe from him. Bob van der Berg. Here he is. Eyeing up second. He's in second. Eyeing up first, I should say. Oh, little slight mistake from Everard there. Hugo Sjoberg. Good jibe from him. Matthias as well. Poss. And Poss is actually closing in a little bit. He seems to be getting his skills together. Van der Berg a little bit further back. Or is that Casper Nielsen? Casper Nielsen probably. On the duotone. A little bit of an angle change. In fact, both the duotones are together. So Van der Berg and Nielsen fight it out. But Bobby, he's having a go. He's having a go. He's got a very tight line. This surely can't work. Or can it? It can. What a move from Bob van der Berg there. He did pushed him out wide. And Cyril Everard thought, well, I'm not shutting the door on him here because we could both end up in the water. So Bob van der Berg, great move from the Dutch rider. The Belgian is now in second place. So these two having a really good battle, actually. This runners-up final has been having some great battles. Here we go. Into the last jibe mark. Bob van der Berg's under pressure here. Everard going to the inside and he's gone for it. It's going to be very close. Who gets this? Everard pushing as much as he can, but Bob van der Berg sails him up. And I think that might be it. It's going to be close. We know Everard's one of the fastest foil riders in the world. Number 3 to be precise at the championships, and we're getting close with the drone. Here we go. Everard's giving it a go down low. Bob's holding him off as they fight coming into the line, but it is Bob van der Berg that gets it. Cyril Everard in second, and then we've got Sjoberg, Poss, Nielsen and Veg, I think it is. There we go. So Bob van der Berg, 23 years old, 184, 90 odd kilos. Wins that runners-up final. And a good race as well. Wasn't just a, follow my leader race. There was some nice tactics there. And that's what we get with the foil in these sort of conditions. You can have different angles of attack. You can sort of spring sort of things on each other. And you get that slingshot out. The jibe mark makes it exciting. So next up, we have got the winners final. Last elimination of the day. Can Johan So make it a clean sweep? Can he? Come on, give me a top 3 prediction. I'm not sure anyone's got it right just yet. Top 3 in order. Go in the comments. I'm going Johan So in first. And then I'm thinking the Wolf is coming back. I'm thinking the Wolf is going to give him a good run for his money, but I think he's not going to get him. So I'm thinking the Wolf in second. And then third place should be Noah Winter, but maybe he's going to have someone else in there. Oh, it's hard to go against Winter, though. He's looked very consistent. I've been putting some money on Johnny Sukas earlier, but he's let me down, so I'm not tempted to go with him again. Yeah, it's hard to bet against the order it is there on the list. Johan So, Fabian Wolf, Noah Winter. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. Let's see how he plays out. Also got Poggeman in this. We got Peyton Dietz. We got Hannemeyer in this. Loho, Sukas, Struesmar, and Bart van den Bogart. Casper says so. Noah the Wolf. I think that's a fair guess. Could be right, that. Definitely could be right. I just think the Wolf might try. Hey, man, maybe you're right there, Casper. Noah's looked good. He has looked good. If we're going on the form book, that's probably the order. It's the order of the overalls, isn't it? Yeah, it's the order of the overalls at the moment, which would make sense. Okay, 3 minutes. 3 minutes until the final. We've got Peter Beale cheering on Tice Hannemeyer. Could he do it? Could he break into the top 3? Could do it. What does Mr. EPWT think? Who's your top 3? Johan So, yes, we know that one. Yeah, okay. Who else? Noah Winter? The Wolf. It's hard to go against them top 3. I kind of want to call someone else. To be honest, I want to say Sukas, but he's just let me down so often. He's let me down. I believe I've lost my, like, I was backing him. The Sue. I was backing him, but he's fully let me down. So I'm ward off him. Brendan. Maybe Brendan Loho. Is he going to cause an upset? Let's see. Let's see. Final coming up pretty soon. Actually parched. It's like a nice little Danish beer. What's the famous Danish beer? Carlsberg. Is that famous? Tuborg. Two Pistol. That sounds a bit rude. Jesus. Two Pistol. Two Pistol. That's what they told me at the pub. Can't have any more beer. You're Two Pistol. Give me a famous Danish beer to try today. 1 minute to go for the final. Who's going to be celebrating after this final? Will we be on the seaside tomorrow in the waves? That will throw the cat amongst the pigeons. 100%. Look at this. Look at this fjord. Where's the sea? We're going to do a long distance race tomorrow. Look at it. It's massive. Here we go. Lining up. See if we can see. We've got Patrick on the right-hand side. Looks like Johan So in the yellow rash vest. Obviously the yellow jersey. Denoting the leader of the competition. After day 1. We've also got the Wolf down there fighting it out. Oh, he's not a good start from the Wolf. He's back. It's not good for Wolf fans. He's in the pack here. Looks good for Noah Winter. Pogeyman as well. Looking very good with a great start. But no, Johan So right in the middle of the action here. Johan So leading from the bottom. We've got Struesmar looking good. Pogeyman looking good. Noah Winter up that top end also looking pretty decent. We got Bart van der Bogart. Also okay. Sukas is there, but the Wolf has had a shocker. Any money on the Wolf, they'll be a bit worried right now, but it is light, and this is when the Wolf loves it. He comes back, doesn't he? The Wolf, there's a fair bit of pumping going on, and look at Johan So. This is the first leg, and it's not a long leg, and he's already increased his lead as he goes round that first jibe mark. So Johan So in first, second place, Struesmar. Third place, Winter. Then we've got John Sukas. Then Pogeyman. Then the Wolf. Then Brendan Loho. Then Peyton Dietz. Then we've got Bogart. And then at the back, we've got Tice Hannemeyer. And look at that. Look at that lovely little formation we've got here. With the top dog at the front. Johan So. Yeah, looking good. It really feels like it's the fight for second place right now. And that fight is Sem Strosmar, looking very good in second. Third place, it is a great jibe from Noah Winter. I reckon Strosmar's in a bit of trouble here, and John Sukas slammed into the water there. He was actually looking very good, but that slam down has not helped him. He's got the wolf chasing him down. Strosmar is holding off Noah Winter, but we know how good the jibes are that Winter's got. He's got 2 jibe marks to go. I'm going to say on both of those jibe marks, Noah Winter is catching Strosmar. Let's wait and see how this works out. But Johan So looking very comfortable. Keep your eye on third place, Noah Winter. Strosmar, though, that looks like a great jibe. Yeah, he wasn't giving anything away there. Strosmar keeping it together, keeping the pressure on. He's not really had it all his own way. He's been really consistent in 5th place in all the 3 eliminations so far, Strosmar. So it's the first time we've seen him challenging inside the top 3. And it looks like he's got a fair good go at a second place here. He's got Winter right behind him, and Winter is making a move. Noah Winter is making a move. What's going to happen here? Strosmar, he's cut the corner, Noah Winter. He's really good at slamming inside, and he does. So it's all on this last reach. Strosmar's pretty quick in a straight line. I would say Winter needs to be closer here. I think Strosmar's going to get that second place. Winter's going to give it a go. Johan So, though, is going to take the 4th and final elimination on day number 2 and keep that lead of this EPWT competition. Yep, Johan So wins it. Second place, Strosmar. Third place, Noah Winter. Then we got John Sukas in 4th. The Wolf in 5th. Pogeyman in 6th. Ooh, in 7th. No, it was Brendan Yoho and Pogeyman going over. Then we got Dietz coming over just ahead of Hannemeyer. Great race. Oh, and then Bogart just coming over the line. So there we go. That is it. Day number 2 is done. We're gonna have a few interviews at the end. We'll have to see, but I think we're gonna have a few interviews at the end of day number 2. We've still got 2 more days of this competition to go, and we could be going to the seaside. I want to go to the seaside, not trying to go. What are we doing? We're gonna have an advert. Whoa, are you ready for this advert? It's actually quite a cool advert, I have to say. Okay, so there we go. We are going to have some interviews coming up, but just to give you an idea, the results are in after 4 eliminations. No discards counting. No prizes for guessing who's at the top. Johan So, 4 first places. Noah Winter secures that second place with 2 seconds, a fourth and a third. We've got in third place Fabian Wolf, fourth, second and a fifth. So that wasn't the best result for him at the end. But Sam Strozmar starts to come back into it with a second place. Cyril Everard drops a couple of places with a 12th and really does go right down the leaderboard. He's at 5, 6, 7 points off 4th place. Wow. Obviously needs a discard. John Sukas the same, counting that 14th place. Brendan Loho does move up though, as does Bob van der Berg. Actually, no, he's dropped back as well. Hugo Schoberg has dropped back. Peyton Dietz moves up 2 places to number 8, actually level pegging with Hugo Schoberg and Bob van der Berg. So that is really impressive stuff, and keeps hold of that white jersey, which is the top youth. So yeah, some good stuff there. We've got interviews coming up. We're going to talk to the guys. That is the overall results. Like I said, at the moment, you can't quite see the overall points on that list. But if you're good at maths, you can add it up. You can see who's most consistent. I still think those podiums are really up for grabs. But they're going to need some discards, especially Cyril Everard. He had the most to gain. A good result in this last elimination would have really put him in the mix for those podiums. And that 12th is really hurting him. Now he has to count that 6th place. So Rasmus says, Tisted Briehaus, not the most famous beer in Denmark, but the best. Well, it sounds like it's close to here, Tisted. So we should maybe have a sample of that thing. We have to do some beer reconnaissance mission. But we're going to go down the beach, check out the chat, see what Mr. Alfie Hartz can find, who he can find, what information he can get out of these guys. Let's go down to the beach when he's there. We are going down very soon. He's just getting in position. The riders are just coming out the water. Cyril Everard, not the best one for him.
Okay, apparently we're live. Cyril, we're up final. You and Hugo, was it, towards the front?
Yeah. In the loser final, I was fighting with Hugo, and at the end, I think Bob got it on the photo finish, but was nice. But too bad for me that I didn't qualify for the final. On the first heat, I was still with the and the wind just
too small a sail.
I didn't fly at least, so didn't start.
Oh well, that's what happens when you go too small sometimes, I guess.
Yeah, but smaller, you have to play with this, and I was always smaller all the day, but this time I played, so.
I forgot to ask you earlier, how much weight are you wearing?
Extra.
Yeah. 8 kilos. What's your total weight?
I think more than 102 or something.
Really?
Yeah,
102. So you're the heaviest here.
I think it's good actually.
With your small sail, yeah.
Yeah, this morning was pretty. So just this time did enough, and yeah. Oh, well. But it's only 2 days of rest. There is more days.
Not a bad day.
No, it's good.
Good job, man. See, let's talk to. Hey, Christina. How was your race? You still hold to your position?
Actually, because I actually came in last this time.
Okay. Well, that's your first lap. So.
Yeah.
Well, you're doing okay. You still look faster there.
Yeah. I was trying to catch it and I was close, but they were better.
End.
Yup.
Yeah. Okay. Good job. What else we got? It's John Carter. John Carter been out on the boat. Oh, come on. Too early.
losing the signal when you're walking down here.
Okay.
So up.
Fine. You ready for chat, Noah? I'm a bit on signal, so I can't come over too much. This way. Woo. Come to me. Okay. Noah, Winter, how's that race? You were still up there, weren't you?
I'm up there, yeah. Super solid, hectic start because we were so many guys who wanted to start at the boat. Someone was just yelling like down, 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 but nobody went down. So I just managed to pump like half the first, get my line, and I ended up third. So still solid, but I want more.
What are you doing?
Well done. Thank you, man.
Okay, let's see if we can talk to someone. Where's Sip? Sip. There he is. Best the event so far for you?
Not much to say, just solid.
Just stay Johan's tail the whole time?
Yeah, good job and a good start. Noah was a bit like he was coming close a lot. I got a bit scary in the jibes and a bit nervous, but in the end, no mistakes. So solid, happy.
Yeah, no, you guys enjoying this kind of competition with these guys?
Yeah, it's perfect. I'm loving it now.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you're wearing more weight?
Yeah, no, it's not so much. You can, you want to try it?
No, I'm alright. I've got enough. This is probably about 6 kilos right here.
Now here you can feel like it's 3 kilos.
Oh yeah, okay, nice.
Not
oh
so
yeah,
much.
That's nice.
It looks a lot.
It feels heavy.
To make them scary, yeah? Yeah?
No, I'm going to try and talk to John.
98 now.
Ooh, foggy man.
You need to go further because you're losing the signal. You cannot hear it.
No. Oh, okay.
After Guadalupe, I just couldn't. I couldn't eat so much anymore. You ever been over the hump?
I'm not hearing anything. Yeah, well, the last time though, I was all the way around there and it was fine, eh? So, I mean, it's a bit limiting if I have to stand here.
Yeah,
I kind of need someone to bring them to me.
I know. But in the live stream, we don't have to signal.
Yeah, no, I get it. I also forgot to press record at the beginning, so I wasn't recording the first couple of interviews. That's okay. I'm going to get John. I'll just go and do some interviews, shall I? If it picks it up, it picks it up.
So they're virtually together. But it's just nice that I can have the logo.
Yeah.
We'll just bring that a little bit then. A bit more.
Men hvor er Ocean henne der? Det ligger om bagved.
Snart i gang med modeller på.
Det siger du godt. Jeg har 13.000 forskellige modeller, jeg skal ikke have flere. Kæft, du har fået sixpack der igennem faktisk. Du er blevet Jones.
Det der spise nu her i den her uge.
Camera. Just one more.
So on the live stream, JT.
Ah. This is me messing up a shot.
Yeah.
Perfect.
All right. Go on then, Johan. Clean sweep today.
Yeah.
Already enjoying yourself out there, mate.
Yeah, it was really nice racing, and yeah, I'm happy with my gear and also gear choices. So I think I nailed it quite good. So yeah, quite happy.
And the course did swing a little and got a bit lighter at one point. That was right for you?
Yeah, the wind was turning a little bit more left all day. It was okay in the end. Like I had the right gear on, so yeah.
You still 6.2 all time?
6.8 this last elimination. That was a great choice as well.
All right, man. Well, good job.
Thank
More
you.
tomorrow.
Yes, sir.
Fine. There you go.
I'll go back there.
I'll follow you.
Cheers from there.
John, finally a race where you were in it.
Yeah, I was pretty much there. Try to give my best. I'm gonna try and push more, a bit more at the starts, because now it was not the best. But yeah.
What were you on that last race in the end?
I was on 290 front wing, 85 board, and 6.5 sail.
Looked like a good combo. And more racing tomorrow. Now that you guys are kind of dialed into the competition, you're gonna get some good results, yeah?
Yeah, that's the plan.
All right, man.
That's
Good
the
luck.
plan.
Cool. Not a bad end to the day.
No, definitely not.
Good race, getting used to that new mast.
Yeah, so good race, good speed, I guess, good start as well. So really happy with it, and yeah, I think I did 6th. So yeah, good result, and yeah.
Enjoying the competition?
So far, yeah, it's really nicely organized. Everyone is up to date with everything, and it's quite easy to like get all the news and know when to be at the spa, when to the next race, and yeah, it's really nice. It's a nice event.
And for you, like what you're aiming for now you've sussed out the competition?
I still don't really know if I get top 15, maybe top 10. I have to see with the results I do the next few days, and yeah, it's gonna be quite fun because it looks good for the next 2 days as well. So yeah.
All right, man. Well done.
Thank you.
Okay, I think I am done here, team.
Okay, so there we go. That is it for day number 2 here on the EPWT. Stay tuned, because the next 2 days we could be at the seaside, in the waves, in the swell at Hanstholm. That is the plan. It's going to be a little bit more of a logistical issue, so we'll keep you up to date when the start times are well, because until we see the sea we can't say if we're going to move, and all the boats and obviously and all the live stream are here, so it will mean moving it all over to the other coast. So but that is the plan. As soon as there is action on the sea, we will be on the sea to bring you that. Great day today. Thankfully everyone is okay. One of the biggest crashes I've seen in foil racing happened today between Brendan Loho and Schoberg. Luckily both guys are all right. The gear not so much, but like I said, I'm sure stay tuned to the social media channels. The highlight video will be coming out today, Windsurfing.TV on the YouTube channel. We're finishing a bit early today, so that will be coming out within a viewable time, I hope. But yeah, stay tuned. That is it. Join us tomorrow for more foiling action.